remember exists?
Nope.
That one Rathalos campaign?
I'm still...
Rathalos?
Not Rathalos, what's it called?
Rakdos, you mean?
Rakdos,
You mean
Yo!
You mean that one lad that fucking mortified my poor fucking character?
Yes! Yes! Just gonna make him just especially for you.
Yo, but I wanna join the Rathalos cult.
The Rathalos cult. Yo, can I join that too?
Sure, you're the DM. Get in on here.
Where can I get me one of them poison tails and sneezy fires?
You're thinking Raytheon. Unless you're talking about blue Rathalos.
I thought the regular Rathalos has poisoned.
Oh, the lady has the poison tail.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, you're
Fuck
right. Alright, I'll be blue Rathalos.
Fuck the Rathian. Fuck the T-Rex.
All he does is yell really loud and run fast, though.
That's why I don't like him.
He just goes, ah! And then he runs over to you, and that's all he does.
Especially the brute. The normal one is kind of okay. It's the brute one that really freaking.
Oh, yeah, he's got the super yell. He's really good at yelling.
The only thing the brute does is run around and yell at you. That's fucking it.
And when you're not, and occasionally he'll stop and eat some rocks. It's great.
Oh, that's right. He tosses shit. Being in front of him is just a pain.
Me.
Hi, you.
Do you eat rocks?
No, I run around and yell at people.
I thought I was gonna say, why are you eating rocks? You're not a T-Rex. You can't do that.
Well, chickens apparently also do that.
They don't eat rocks. They swallow them whole.
Oh, true.
It helps with their digestion.
Me too. As I eat a couple skipping stones.
No, you're not supposed to do that.
Eat sending stones instead.
Good idea.
So, recap.
Huh.
It's been a minute since we did in a bit. It's been a minute since we've done our last session. So to kind of get us a little bit back into it. Shit. Now I need to remember. Where are my notes at?
What are you trying to remember, fam?
Our last session. Everything.
It started off with us telling stories.
Ah, yes. You guys had a moment to kind of inspect the place around and get a feel for the location. You met Alric, Sir Alric, and Lady Agnir. And they're
determined that Alric is a dick.
Yeah, Sir Agnir is an asshole. He has his two little cronies that look worse for wear. They don't seem to be happy with their job, but you know, they're there.
So be it.
They're there. Y'all kind of collectively try to do a little bit of investigating here and there before you told this wonderful story of the legend of Karazakarak, the mightiest dwarf you've ever had in your company, and that you dedicated your mercenary company name to the legend himself after, you know, his wild antics. And while Alric thought your story was stupid and bullshit, Lady Agnir was impressed. And, I mean, that's at least a win.
Well, he didn't think. Well, to be fair, we rolled so well that he didn't think it was bullshit. However, that didn't stop him from thinking it was stupid.
Yeah. He thought it was stupid, but it's okay. Lady Agnir approved.
Which is all that was needed.
Yeah. I will bring you up to speed on this, Shadow. So, Alric and Lady Agnir are two knights that came to visit upon this manor in which the party has been sent to. The manor is owned by by one of the Valvadirian nobles, Lady Yvonne, who is a widow, and she is noble by inheritance, not by blood. Her husband had been one of the finest smiths of Valvadiri, and unfortunately, him and their children suffered from a terrible illness, and unfortunately their skills in smithcraft did not pass on, so she's sort of the last of a dying house in a way.
So you're saying she's single?
Yeah, she is.
She is very single.
But she's kind of a little bit married to her swords. So, as a way to sort of cope with the loss of her dear husband and her kids, she's kind of taken up to the interest of swordsmanship and smithing, much like her husband and children. While she is a good smith, she's more interested in the adventurer's aspect, and she likes to hear stories from adventurers and mercenaries alike. The party themselves... Oh, this music's kind of a little too intense for this. Let me turn this down. But, there we go.
Panics.
Let's turn it down a little bit.
Just start screaming my head off.
I feel like I have to talk over it, so...
Anyways, you guys are in...
Oh,
So
you have to talk like, you have to yell like that one dude.
So yeah, after the death of her husband and children, she took to collecting swords and weapons and all sorts of trinkets and armor as sort of a way to sort of cope with her loss. She's sort of fallen out of the social ring of nobles back in Valvadiri and sort of has taken more to a more quiet life within her manor, collecting weaponry and kind of watching over some of the borderline towns and settlements, because, well, mercenaries and adventurers kind of frequent the areas since they usually come in and go for various jobs and missions and battles. So to her, these are all opportunities to collect stories and, you know, recount good times. It's sort of a nostalgia trip for her of, like, the good old days when her family was still around. So, you know,
Of sorts.
of sorts. In any case, the party has been sent out. Caiaphas, who has also in the same briefing mentioned that he can no longer really give too much direct aid without drawing attention to himself, has conscripted the help of one of these mercenary commanders, Roland, the vice prince. He is pretty much kind of like the party's I don't know.
Mercenary chauffeur.
Yeah,
I would even say.
A mercenary chauffeur. To which, of course, he loves money to the point that he often likes to advertise that you too can also enhance your
I am
your
once
time.
again asking for your financial support.
He humbly asks for money, and in exchange, he says he'll make his caravan a lot more smoother, and of course, the premium goes a long way. But yeah, he's helped the party out and sort of helped with blending in the adventurers to pose as mercenaries on the way from some missions to sort of catch the noble lady's attention and allow them to sort of stay at her estate and perhaps convince her of the relic that she is holding and completely unawares of is a relic, which I actually haven't even started to talk about. So the party is here for a sword. If I remember, it was oh my goodness, what was the name of the sword? I have a number of these artifacts. I don't remember which one. Star Silver. There we go. So the sword Star Silver. It sits within her armory somewhere. Unbeknownst to her, this is a sword from the 1,000 years ago, from the Burning War. Capable of a lot more destructive force than she's aware of. And the party is tasked with retrieving it without her know-how. Or at least without telling her that this is a very powerful artifact that will, you know...
Yeah, I was gonna say the latter. Mostly the latter. She could,
Yeah.
she could know. It's just, you know.
Yeah. However, Caiaphas is highly advising, you know, nobody should know about this. Given that your character, Shadow, has not been quite yet introduced to Caiaphas or any of this knowledge, this is going to be player knowledge for you. So something I'm telling you as the player, but something to keep in mind with your character's roleplay. Your character is
I don't
not.
know anybody.
Yeah, so you're not aware of these people. You are likely to know of Caiaphas though, because he's a prominent big name, and you do know the bare basics of certain things, but you will not know about the Burning War, or Star Silver, or any of those things.
Till later.
Till later, no doubt. But in the meantime, let us recount. I'll continue with recounting. So yeah, the party encounters Alric and Agnir. They kind of talk about they kind of trade stories, talk about the mercenary company, the boyfriends. I mean, the Karaza correct.
It.
The boyfriends.
The boyfriends. Yep.
I'm not even gonna justify or explain that name.
The party was going down the line of what their company name should be, since the current one they had was not going to pass. And so I left it to the party with what ideas or names. So one name was suggested and almost approved was the boyfriends.
I was kidding. I was kidding.
It was a good
No,
name.
but it's two names. It's the boy friends. Look, I looked up a K-pop generator and it gave me that.
Well,
It's too late.
That's true.
Y'all
That
were
did
almost
happen.
the K-pop band. Almost.
We were.
It's true.
We were
Almost.
almost mean in her harem.
Lamine and her harem
Yep.
of swordsmen
Yeah.
and
A
mercenaries.
party can just be boyfriends. That's it. Just
Party-
boyfriends.
A party can just be one player in their harem.
That's just it.
Wait, this isn't that campaign?
It is not that campaign.
Contrary to popular belief.
In any case, yeah, Mordred's not dead yet, so hold your horses there, Kitsune.
Wow.
Wow.
But in any case, yeah. So after the party had exchanged of their stories, they learned of Alric and Agnir's mission, which was they were tracking some trolls that had slipped through the sentries of the Southern Badlands defense, and they had traveled very south from where they came from. Normally they don't wander as southwards to this close out to Valvadiri. They usually get stopped on the way just shy of Brosnov. But yeah, these guys came out here, and they came out here for some reason, to which neither of the knights knew. And Agnir, who had been tracking these trolls, had determined that they would strike somewhere at the manor on this mountain that's sitting up here. Which, you know, lo and behold, there were trolls at the gate, and so the party's mercenary company of not Sir, he's not a knight, Roland and his small entourage of 12 crossbowmen, along with the manor house guard and the 4 knights, because Lady Agnir and Sir Alric went out with their 2 little cronies to go fight the trolls, had gone off too. The party was then left to decide on what to do next. Lamine had decided to follow Lady Yvonne into the vaults for safety. Yasha, I forget. Did you also go to the vaults? No, you
No,
went to go
he
follow
Trying to
after.
find me.
You went to go follow after Mordrin, who had decided to leave the party and go searching, as the opportunity was too good to pass up amid the chaos.
Unfortunately,
Mordrin-
Yasha is not used to civilization and got lost.
Yeah.
So he's looking.
Yasha kind of lost his way, but he will eventually encounter Mordrin. Alive or dead, we will figure out in due time. As Mordrin had come to finding the lady's personal room, and had found a key on the desk of her room. However, she had also found herself, himself, amongst
Yep.
6 robed assassins who had burst through the windows and were kind of as confused to find Mordrin as Mordrin was to finding them. Right. So that's where the session left off. There are 6 robed figures, one of whom pretty much was just like, "You're not supposed to be here." And they drew their knives and they say, "That won't be a problem." Now then, you're wondering what brought you to this point. Allow me to dial back a few hours.
Wondering
Poverty.
how I got here.
Poverty. I'm gonna start you
Yep.
off.
That's me.
He's prolonging a death. God damn it! But that's fine.
I will continue to prolong your death. Poverty. It is several hours before before the day falls? Before nightfall.
Night falls.
Yeah.
Day falls.
Nightfall.
Yeah, that's what
Dayfall.
happened.
If day falls, we're in big trouble.
Yeah. It is several hours before nightfall. I had kind of taken a look at your character backstory, and I think Micaiah mentioned to me that you were going to be from Brosnov, or not from this realm?
Correct.
Perfect.
Yeah, Brosnov.
So, growing up in the tough streets of Brosnov, you kind of had to scrape your way by, and you kind of learned the tricks of the trade of a thief and an artisan of subtlety, and you were able to pick up on a job, a pretty honest job actually, in terms of crooked folks. You managed to catch the attention of a fairly important individual, and by important I mean they pay pretty well. And they had asked you with finding someone. As it had turned out, it was a missing persons case, and now, while kidnappings are very common in Brosnov, as are many terrible things, this one was a peculiarly interesting one because this one you had, as you looked for more into, turned out that this person had been not so much kidnapped as they had been more so forcefully recruited by the Bastion. And so this kind of left you on a bit of a chase, and it brought you all the way out here to this mountainside, where you had been for a few days now tailing behind a carriage. Accompanied by this carriage were a pair of rather worse-for-wear knights in the back, alongside a rather terrifying and imposing-looking knight, donning a massive battle axe and a giant sword on her back. You've determined that one of those 2 ragged knights that are following the little carriage is your mark. And so you've been set out to find this man and essentially release him from his forced conscription and return him to Brosnov.
Okay.
The caravan, as it turns out, takes itself to this mountainside manor, where you essentially were going to plan out some your way of getting in and getting out, and getting this person out. However, as you set up camp, you had happened across a small little gathering of sorts of what you found to be a little over a dozen robed figures and 3 large trolls. The men, who at first you were, shocked to find, had kind of inquired with you rather than just kind of like attacked you on sight. And they pretty much, as you found out, had similar aligned goals. They were looking for something inside, and you were looking for someone inside the manor, and they, through an uneased negotiation, were able to kind of work out an agreement of you will go and find who you are looking for, and they will go and find what they're looking for. And they kind of let you in on their plan. A little bit, but not entirely. You're still rather suspicious of these individuals, particularly their leader, who is a rather fierce-looking dark elf, or drow. You don't get any names. They get nothing from you either. In fact, you tell them nothing of who the person is, but simply that you're looking for someone, and they came here. They divulge with you their plan of breaking in, and they tell you that when the trolls go in, that they'll be sending their men, and you'll be going in with them and looking for your mark. So, for this, we're gonna start off. I'm going to have you do a, let's see, athletics. Yeah, we will have you do an athletics, or actually, let's have you do a stealth check, since you'll be sneaking on in.
Okay, so how would I do that?
Okay, so let's come to the roll channel. Oh, Yasha actually has set a perfect example. So do you see how exclamation mark R space and then D, which is the die number, and then
Yep.
die and then the number. So for this, without the quotation, you just put exclamation R space D20 and then you add your I forget for the it's just stealth, whatever your stealth bonus is.
Yeah, I should have it listed. I have no access to the character sheet, so I can't tell you what the stealth bonus is. But it should list a number next to stealth that you would add on to it.
Yeah.
I'm looking for stealth, +7.
+7. Ooh.
And
So
add +7.
20.
Yep, so that will be a 20. For future reference, you can always add the plus and then the number. And this works also for damage. So for example, I'll just do, we can ignore my roll, but there it is, 17 +7. So it'll do the roll.
And
then
math.
give you
You don't have to do no math.
It'll do the math for you
Nice.
as well. So the only thing it can't do is advantage and disadvantage with addition. So whenever it
There
just
are
does that,
functions for it, but it's too much a pain in the ass to remember them.
so whenever you do it, you just, R2D20, and then you just, for me, 19. Wow, hot dice rolls, jeez.
Nice
But,
dice.
Yeah, so
They're gone now.
So say for example you have advantage, you would take the 19, then you just say I have +7, and then you just add the 7, and you'd give me the total.
Yeah, or you
Okay,
can just
got
do
it.
the same roll twice in a row.
That
Yeah.
too. I can take either or.
Whatever you want.
But yeah, as long as I get the result. However, you are able to expertly sneak across the manor court, and you get past many of the guards in your little sneak. You do not catch any sight of anyone else aside from armed crossbowmen and some uniformed guards. You take a bit notice that these crossbowmen don't look like some of the house guard that are, they're part of the noble lady's personal entourage of guards, which kind of catches your attention, but you don't think too much of it at the time. Along with you, a small group of 5 assassins follow you, and as you approach the side of the walls of the manor, they begin to toss up rope and grapple, to which they begin to ascend and climb to the upper levels of the manor. So go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
Oh, good. The new player gets to see me die.
What if they're the one to kill you?
Even better.
What a start.
So 15 plus athletics, which is +2.
So that'll be
So
17.
17.
Perfect.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah, that'll pass. So you're actually the first one in, and as you burst through the window, you come crashing through, and you find yourself with 5 of your, accomplices? I guess accomplices. You encounter a rather confused-looking high elf in robes, holding a key in their hands. The man beside you looks a bit shocked. This one is not. He's not the. It's not the leader who has accompanied you, but it's the lieutenant, and who you kind of got to know a little bit. he seems to kind of handle things for the leader himself while he's doing his own thing. He draws his blades and he says, "No matter, we can deal with you." And then he pauses and he says, "Wait a sec." And he he hesitates a moment, turns to you, and he asks, "Is this your mark?"
So I told him a little bit that I was looking. Yeah, I told him I was looking for someone, right?
You mentioned that you're looking for somebody, but you don't go into details, so they don't know who you're looking for.
Yeah.
It's like, is this the man you're looking for?
Yeah, they say like,
I
"Is this your
say,
mark?"
I say, judging from the robes, yes, I think so.
Hmm.
Roll me deception.
Congrats. You have fun with that. I'll be right back.
Oh no. But the apex of the situation.
18.
Wow. All right.
A good roll. A fair roll.
The lieutenant eyes you suspiciously for a moment, but he sets his daggers away. And he looks over to you, Mordorin, and he says, "I'm gonna need that key."
Oh God. You know what? I will just go with Mordrin's gut instinct, and he will cast sleep on the entire 6 people.
Oh boy.
Yay!
Hesitation, just
Sleep.
gonna cast sleep on the 2nd level. So that is, oh my God, what is it? I know it's 7d8. So 32. And it goes by lowest HP first. And as soon as he casts sleep, he's going to basically run out the door.
So you cast sleep?
Yeah, cast sleep,
yep.
and it's gonna target the 6 people.
6 people. Awesome.
Yep.
You were able to knock out... You're able to knock out 3 of them. So, the ones that stay up... And I will roll a d6 for these.
Yeah, obviously poverty is going to be one of them because their HP is too high.
Yeah. Oh yeah, what is your
Oh,
HP, Poverty?
maybe.
24.
Oh yeah,
oh,
you're
27.
fine.
27.
It's 27. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're fine. Pretty much the
You're
only 2
fine.
people are one of the regular assassins, Lieutenant, and Poverty. But 3 of the other guys just knock out.
Yep. And Mordor will make an immediate run for it. Out the door. Just run.
Yep. The lieutenant kind of looks at you, Poverty, for a moment, and then he's just like, okay, and he guns after Mordorin.
Can I sprint after her too?
Yes.
Yeah.
So the 2 of you chase after Mordorin.
Yeah. Run, Mordorin, run!
Mordorin, what's your AC?
My AC is a 13. Don't even.
All right, cool. You're lucky. You duck down a hallway as a as a dagger flies past your head.
Oh, sweet. Wonderful.
Poverty, you notice the lieutenant pretty much draws one of his daggers, and and goes for a throw. He says,
Did
"Damn."
things go sideways?
Hmm?
Has things gone sideways since I left?
Yeah.
What is?
Yeah.
Can I
Mordorin
turn to the lieutenant
Oh.
and say, I need them alive. They're worth more to me alive than dead.
Lieutenant pretty much just like argues and be like, "If you'll get something dead, I need that damn key."
How fast is Mordrin? Like, could I catch up to her?
We move at
Uh,
the same speed, baby.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you guys move at the same speed. So,
Yep.
I'm gonna say that Mordrin's got about a 15-foot head start on you, since he was probably like 10 feet from you guys, but then like was it just like cast the spell, dashed out like a good 5 feet before you guys reacted.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what to do.
could keep chasing. Just give chase.
You can continue to
If
give
it-
chase.
Can I turn to the lieutenant and say, "Let me handle this. Check on your soldiers."
All right. Roll a diplomacy real quick.
That is a persuasion check.
Or my bad.
Yeah.
Persuasion.
You mean
That's-
persuasion?
Yeah.
Sorry, old Jen talking.
He.
Yep.
Demi plays Pathfinder, so he can sometimes confuse the two.
If you switch between the two systems, it's
God.
pretty easy.
I rolled 11.
Oh,
11
oh.
total, or
Yeah, I rolled a 7 plus my modifier plus 4. So
Yeah.
11.
he doesn't buy it. He says this plan was bad from the get-go.
Yeah.
And pretty much he pretty much says like, you know what? At this point, you're way too much trouble than the chief should have allowed, and he pretty much is just like, I'm taking over from here. Stay out of my way. And he bolts off.
Ooh.
Are they all still chasing me?
The lieutenant and the other assassin are chasing. Yeah.
All right. Because for whatever reason, sleep is in a concentration spell. Mordrin will take some time to actually cast another sleep spell on
Attempt.
those two. Yeah.
Just dumping sleep spells as you run.
Doubling sleep spells. Oh my god.
Yeah. 35.
Oh my god.
Ooh. You knock out one of the assassins. Lieutenant gives chase still.
Keep just dropping.
And this time, Lieutenant is, since you took a moment to stop and cast the spell, Lieutenant will full sprint and try and flying tackle you.
Hopefully, Ash isn't by.
Can
Yeah,
I
so
pull
hopefully Ash
out?
is-
The sound of your elf friend screaming.
What
Can
was
I
your-
pull out
Mordrin,
my?
at this point, probably before you even cast asleep, he will start yelling out, like, basically for help.
What's
He's
up,
been in
Shadow?
this before. But yeah.
Hold on.
I was
what's up,
gonna
Shadow?
say, can I pull out my short bow and then aim at his leg?
So you want to try and
Oh.
stop him?
Yeah,
All right.
this is my mark, and I want. I'm interested in that key.
All right. Go ahead.
All right, how do I do such a thing?
So that will be a ranged attack. So I believe it's base attack bonus plus dex, unless it has it stated there. I'm not too sure how you have it set up on the page.
I could show you. Hold on.
Yeah, let me take a look. Bunsop, the boyfriends.
The boyfriends.
What's in that little preview window for Discord isn't what it's actually.
Yeah.
That the little preview window inside of Discord, like you'd have to actually click on the link to see
Oh,
it.
okay.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
think I gave you the character sheet already, peeps.
You know what? I must have forgotten to take a look.
Good job.
Happens,
Good job.
happens.
It's been a busy week for me. It's been that kind of week. Let's see. Light armor, crossbow. Or you use your short bow, yeah?
Yep.
Oh. It says here you've got a crossbow, actually. That's okay.
Short bow.
Short bow.
It's fine.
It's all the same. Oh, here it is. I had to expand it.
Yeah, I was like, wait, no,
okay,
I remember the short bow.
You have a +5, which is your... Okay, so that's your hit DC. Oh, that's really streamlined. Nice. So you roll d20 and you add 5. But for context, what it is that it's using your base attack bonus plus your dexterity modifier. And since your dexterity modifier is a +5... Oh, that's weird.
Cool.
It should be higher because you're... because you're a level 3 rogue, aren't you?
Yeah, but the proficiency bonus is not that much. It's just +2.
So that would mean you'd be hitting at a +7.
Hmm?
Because your base attack plus your proficiency would make you... Add 7,
2
not
and
5.
3.
No.
Oh!
His poverty dex is +3, so it's just 5.
Yeah.
But it says... for
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, it's because it's Dex, which is +2.
Just straight dex plus his
Proficiency, which is 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For some reason, I was looking at the 5 and thinking, okay, his dex is +5.
That picture is not accurate to what the character sheet is saying.
Right.
I
Like I
don't know
said, you
what
have
is up
to
with that
click on the
picture.
link.
I was wondering, like, are these really your stats? Like, these
No.
No.
no, it's not.
So, yeah.
I did look at
Yeah.
the stats, and I did give you a 17, just to give you a little bit of padding, though, because it was just like, okay, you need a little bit more.
Yeah.
So I did roll, and it was a 5 plus
10
5,
total.
so which is 10.
A 10?
Yep.
It is not enough. The shot goes wide. But he does take notice of that. And, he kind of goes into a flying tackle, and he does tackle you, Mordorin. And,
Cool.
puts you in a grapple,
Cool.
essentially. And then he pretty much is just like, I knew it! He draws one of his daggers, and he kind of conceals himself behind Mordorin, like, as he's holding Mordorin essentially hostage. He's like, don't even try, or you're walking home with nothing. It is at this point Yasha
Mortar
walks
just
in.
like, really? You're taking me hostage? He just
Yasha
looks at him, offended.
It is at this point Yasha walks in.
course,
Yasha,
Mortar could be
you happen to find the three in the hallway. You are behind Poverty, who is holding their crossbow up to the robed assassin who is holding your friend hostage.
Do they notice his presence yet?
They have, well, the lieutenant sees you since you're behind Poverty. Poverty hasn't noticed you yet.
So the lieutenant has noticed me.
Yeah, Mordorin and the lieutenant are facing you.
Yeah.
So you pretty much pop in a hallway and you're behind Poverty. But since they're kind of having a standoff.
And what is my distance?
You're 5 feet behind Poverty since you kind of popped out of a hallway. You're about 15 feet from the other two. There is a sleeping assassin at your feet.
I wonder who made that happen.
Oh, yeah.
This is a fine predicament you found your friend and yourself in.
All right.
I'm about to make it his personal problem in a minute.
And was it? I would like to try to create as much chaos as possible to basically throw things off.
Mm.
I'm basically going to dash at Poverty and like purposely springboard off of them and just crash into the person holding on to Mordorin.
All right.
Yeet.
Yeah.
Yeet.
Oh shit.
Just purposely, bouncing off of people to throw them around and, force them to not be able to do the things they want to do.
Sounds good. Go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check.
All right.
Hi, Shadow. Welcome to your first game of D&D.
Welcome to the first D&D session. You are working with some robed assassins, and now you're in a hostage situation.
Things sure
It's,
escalate.
I hope this
It is
opening
time to
session
escalate.
has, been a good one. You've come at an interesting
Bennett.
time.
To live in interesting times.
23, my dude.
23.
23 acrobatics.
Oh yes.
Damn.
All right.
Oh, yes.
You
That's a good yeet.
using Poverty's shoulders as a jumping off point, you launch yourself towards
He's
the
also-
assassin.
He's also not heavy, so don't worry. It's not like your shoulders are actually going to get too damaged.
Yep. However, the sudden weight of a pair of monk's
Yeah, I'm
feet
more
on your
like,
shoulders
what the
You're
hell
like,
is
huh?
happening?
definitely makes you jump, but it's not enough to throw off Yasha's balance, and in fact springboards him towards the other assassin. The assassin is completely caught off guard by this sudden appearance of
Like, what the fuck is that?
just what the fuck was that? Just this sudden acrobatics that fucking this nature monk just fucking did.
Yeah, a hobo-looking dude just yeeted off your shoulders.
Yep.
Unfortunately,
And,
in his opinion, unfortunately clean.
Yeah.
But he still looks haggard.
How
Yeah.
unfortunate.
and he's about when Yasha's done, he's about to get a taste of Mortarin's medicine.
Yasha, I'm
Definitely
going
seems
to allow you to make
Yasha
one attack roll to
just like,
sort of
no,
like
no, no,
trying to like get out of the way, or get the assassin out of the way of Mordarin. Just sort of, since you kind of have
Yeah,
an
like,
opportunity
yeah.
to just sort of wedge yourself between the two. So go ahead
That's
and
the
make me an attack
idea.
roll. You will have advantage given the absolute
Mhm,
utter
but-
surprise of this performance.
Just what the fuck? It would be a 22.
A 22. You hit.
All right. And that's the damage. Let's see. 6 damage from the resulting attack.
Nice. It doesn't. It clear as the sleep spells would indicate. It's not enough to really do much, but it does force him to break away from this sudden hold he's got, and the assassin pretty much staggers back and he says, "I knew this was all bad." And
And it's about to be worse once I'm able to act upon it.
before you're able to give act, he gives one more spouting curse as he says, we should have killed you and cut your throat in camp." And then he just launches himself out one of the windows
Damn it.
in a quick escape.
Leap up to. I would like to leap up to the window, and take a pot shot at him.
Go ahead. Also, does my assassin make it? Oh yes, he does.
See?
Yeah, he nailed that. He is also acrobatic.
Also,
Hooray. Except
but yeah, I like to try to take a pot shot with the longbow at him.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
So you are able
In
to
the
make one quick
meantime-
shot before he darts off in the darkness.
Yeah, and it does not hit probably.
Probably when Yasha's doing that, Mortarin just
No.
goes to Yasha, just like looks for rope. Cause I remember Yasha had rope. I think it was Yasha had rope.
He has vines that are strong as rope, so practically rope.
Alright.
The shot goes wide. The assassin dodges it, and was just as quickly as he leaps from the window, he vanishes back into the darkness outside.
Huh.
There is now 3 of you. You now have a tiefling rogue amongst your company.
I
Yeah,
just
Mortarin
kind of
will take care of that later. He's working on either getting the rope from Yasha, tying that sleeping guy up, or being like, Yasha, tie him up.
Yeah.
I need this one alive.
Yeah, sure. We'll just listen and tie him up.
Yep. And then immediately turns to Poverty and goes, "Who are you?"
You're no normal assassin.
I just kind of lower my bow and look at them, and shit, I don't know. Hold on.
Yep.
Yeah, take your time.
Perhaps a proper introduction. So alongside the high elf, donned in arcane robes, you also meet with you're a human monk, yeah?
A human monk he doesn't wear robes. He's got rather shaggy old. Well, they used to look like nobles' clothing, but they have long since become shaggy and disheveled.
So a
He
dusty,
looks like a hobo.
Well,
a
he
dusty,
used to be dusty.
a
That's the sad
dusty,
part.
a dusty mountain man who is a little bit
Once
lacking in
dusty.
the dust.
Yeah, a small, lithe man in shaggy clothing and even shaggier hair, but clean, is what you see.
You're welcome.
He doesn't appreciate being clean, but the party does, so
Yes,
it is
we do.
unfortunate.
A necessary sacrifice for the party.
Dirt smells fine.
So what they see a tiefling rogue, but they notice that one of her horns is broken off, and they also notice that there's an X carved into her cheek. She has studded leather armor on and like kind of a black cowl over it. She has long black hair, purple skin, and then really black eyes with like no pupils. It's just total blackness.
Excellent.
Nice.
Edgy.
Hell yeah.
She turns to Yasha and she's like, "Could have given me a heads up before you used me as a springboard."
Don't know if enemy. No time to explain.
So I put my short bow away, and I'm like, just so we're clear, I had no interest in saving you. I just really wanted that key.
Mortar just kind of gives like a soft sigh, just like I figured as much.
Remember, you are looking for someone, not something. That someone was one of the knights.
Yeah, but why
Yeah.
not make money on the side,
This is true.
Yeah.
Exactly my point.
I see where you're going. All right, I like this.
Yeah. I don't know what that key is to, but I know that it's worth a pretty penny. And I also know where these guys are camped out at.
Well,
Hmm.
you also know that everybody is here, so there's no one at that camp.
Who knows if they'll even go back to it?
True.
They are assassins.
Yeah.
But that side,
Yeah.
yeah,
Speaking of,
Yasha's just like key.
on that note, Morgan just kind of like looks to the door and then looks at Yasha and just immediately tells that there's 3 more of them in the room. Don't think they're gonna stay sleeping for long.
Does his fucking hobbles in there really quickly and time. If they're asleep, he's gonna time up.
They're pretty much
In the
knocked
meantime,
out.
he just kind of like looks back at Poverty and just says, "Well, we could discuss later. How about we go and find out what this key is first?"
Compromise. Yeah, it's just Yasha
So-
in the distance is just don't need treasure, just need one thing.
So I was looking for somebody, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
That somebody
And
happens.
they
Oh, go ahead.
go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, one of the people, the people that you're looking for is one of the disheveled knights, that Alric and Agnir had come with. So to kind of explain, there are 2 knights that are accompanying Sir Alric and Lady Agnir, both under the service of Sir Alric. Both are, as Lamine had kind of noted and mentioned to the other parties, in rather poor state. Their armor is ragged and blasted in parts. They have scars marking their hands and feet and parts of their face. They look like they've been burnt and pretty badly messed up.
So they weren't with these assassins then?
No, these knights came. These knights are not with the assassin. The knights came on their. You've been following the knights to this place, and when you came to the manor, or when you came near the manor, because you were following this. You were following the knights. You found the assassins who were planning already to hit the house, and you guys ended up coordinating on hitting the house together.
Got it.
And as pretty much the lieutenant remarked, he was just like, he kind of wanted to just kind of get you killed and be done with it before the whole thing went down. But
Are the knights captive or?
no, the knights are actually out front fighting the trolls that the assassins brought with them. Pretty much the game plan that you were told is that the trolls were going to attack the manor to distract the house guards, and then they were going to sneak in for the treasure they were looking for, and then they were going to help you find the person you were looking for. So that was essentially the plan. But yeah.
You can see it went swimmingly.
Yep.
Yeah.
The only issue is the guy you're looking for is out helping the knights and the house guards fighting the troll, or fighting the trolls. There are several trolls.
Many trolls.
Yeah, you do not know this, or the character does not know this, however. So
Right. So I turned to Mordarin and I'm like, I say, well, this is pretty bold. The trolls out. Well, I don't know. There's trolls outside, right?
you
I
know
didn't
that the
see them
trolls
on the
are
way in.
attacking. You know the trolls are attacking out front, but you don't know. You only know that the house guard are attacking, or they're fighting the trolls.
Okay, so I say to Mordarin, I was like, this is pretty bold for you, for just two of you. So, where's the rest of you?
Well, the rest of us is currently outside fighting the trolls. I will need to get my captain, though.
Yasha tugging at Mordrin like, you shouldn't run off.
Mordrin completely ignores him as he just continues to talk with Poverty, just like...
He knows, but he's just bitching to you like that.
Okay, well, I'm gonna.
I should probably also make mention to you, Poverty, that you know that there are 10 more assassins running around in this building. Of them is the assassin leader, who is much more powerful than the lieutenant, as you kind of wagered.
Okay, so I tell him, we need to hurry up. If this key is important to you, let's go find out what it does, and fast.
But first, I need to inform the captain of what's going on. Won't be too long.
Do you know why the assassins are here?
I know that there's a lot of treasures in this place.
Mordarin starts to walk to the direction of the downstairs, while Poverty and
Back
Yas
to
are
the foyer.
talking. Yeah, back to Lamine. To
Yeah, they know
tell
that I'm in
me
the
what
cellar.
the fuck is going on.
Yeah, you're in the
Before-
vaults with the lady
that's
and a few of their guards.
Before we get there, however, since Mordrin actually doesn't know this, I'd like to mention to them that what we're looking for might be downstairs. Because if I recall, that's where there was a bunch of stuff that was kind of off limits,
Yeah, but
something like that.
everybody's holed up downstairs, so
Or rather, there was I can't, like I said, it's been a while, so my memory's kind of fuzzy. But there was definitely an area that was like, oh, we should check this out.
Yeah, it's the
That wasn't
vaults.
necessarily which was not necessarily just where I think where everyone was.
Yeah.
Like I said, memory's fuzzy,
yeah.
like caterpillar.
Yeah.
At the
You
very-
recall that there was a guarded vault area that leads to essentially it's the basement. Um, Mordrin, you do
which-
recall that there was a rumor of this supposed basement, which was essentially this big battle arena underneath the
Yeah,
underneath the
that's where I assumed that everyone went
yeah.
because you said they went downstairs. So I'm assuming everyone is down there right now.
There is only one cellar, so or one
Yeah,
entrance
so it's
anyways, as far as you're concerned.
yeah.
But yeah, I guess we go down.
Yep, we go down.
So you make your way to the foyer.
Yeah.
All right. You make your way towards the foyer, and you see the hallway of where the vault entrance is, and you see there are house guards that are lying dead all over the place. And
Oh,
on the way to the vault door, you see that there are there
is it the
are
one where Lamina is?
yes.
Oh boy.
There's a small crowd of robed individuals making their way towards the vault and working at the doors. Lamine. So
Yeah.
from your side, you have been locked within the vaults alongside a few house guards and the lady herself. The vault itself appears to be a series of there's a door, the door to the entrance to the rest of the commons area, and then there's a lower cellar area that has another vault, which one of the guards begins to open and is sort of like telling everybody my lady, come with us and we'll be protected in the lower cells. You hear, however, shouting upstairs, and you hear the sound of sword fighting and brief moment of people being, very quickly killed on the other side of the door that you guys just closed behind you. So there are people getting murdered outside the door.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
And you hear the clicking and ticking of something as if someone is trying to work open the door on the other side.
Is there what's the immediate layout?
The immediate layout. So
Yeah.
Essentially it's a two vault door. So there's the vault that you just step through, and then there's another vault that the lady just stepped through with the other guards. That leads into a lower area, and down the stairs of that lower area there's a huge armory, and I mean massive. It's like, imagine a wine cellar, but instead of like racks of bottles, it's just swords and shields and axes and full suits of armors on stands.
God damn.
It's a fucking convention center down here. Yeah.
A lot of weapons.
Many of them in nice ornate casings, or locked behind something really fancy. Things that some of the more ornate weaponry are put behind special locks that they have. And of course, like, the lady downstairs is sort of pacing around, fidgeting with some of the things, and sort of like she's clearly shaken, and it's just like she wants to she's like stuck between, I want to like stay and hide, or I want to grab a suit and sword and fight, and she's clearly shaken up by this.
How many guards are with us down here?
There are 2 guards with you.
Hmm.
Well, I say with you, they're with her. They're
Yeah.
already downstairs. But they haven't caught wind of the slaughter that you kind of heard upstairs.
Knowing that we're about to have company, is there like a hallway leading to, or is there like an actual, like, is it actually downstairs, or is it
Yeah,
more
it's
of like a wing? There's a stairway that.
So what it is it's essentially you're in like in a 3x3 block, There's the doorway that you just stepped through, and then another vault that leads downstairs.
Okay.
So if you want to think of it like that, it's like a 3x3 room, and then like you're essentially in the lock between the two rooms, between the upstairs and the actual downstairs. So it's like a second
Okay.
lock essentially.
Okay. I will head downstairs with lady then.
Okay, so I presume you're just gonna lock the vault behind the second vault door behind you.
That would be prudent. Yeah.
Okay, so you
Since
step through, and while you
without knowing that my buddies are up there too. Kinda
alrighty. So
I'm more or less kind of resolved that we're gonna have to deal with them when we get through this one next.
yeah,
But I will follow and close the door, and then probably just kind of like take stock, I guess, of, like
Mm.
nervous noblewoman and 2 guards.
Yeah.
It's like,
one of whom is sort of busy trying to keep her calm and, kind of assure her that things are going to be okay. And the other one is sort of more standing vigilant at the vault door. So you step down to join the guards and the noble lady. Before you do, you turn around and you push the heavy vault door in to close it. As you kind of close its way in, you hear a loud clack from the first door, and the sound of the hinges just squeaking open loudly. So it's clear that the first door has been breached and the assassins have made it through. However, you are quick enough to close the door and lock it, and you know this by the sounds of a couple frustrated like bang bang as they sort of quietly curse from behind the door, and you hear the clicking once more.
From our side, how many people are there?
There are 8 of them. There are 8 in this 25-foot wide hallway. You're about 30 feet from them, from the foyer.
there's a thing I need to do really quickly. Just give me a moment.
Okay.
Alright. Well, let's send these numbers.
I was gonna say we should attack as soon as they open that door. Then we can have friend help.
Well, you do take notice that the first door is opened, and some of them begin to sort of start to pile inside, while a few of them sort of turn around to stand watch. They have not yet taken notice of you, but they will as soon as you engage them.
I can open up with my bow.
I think I have a better idea because I still have level 1 slot spells.
Oh
Alrighty.
jeez.
So
I
you
can
guys,
put lots of people to sleep. See how many I can put to sleep.
Everyone is
Turn
asleep.
around.
Campaign POV. Everyone is asleep.
But yeah. Is that
Could I-
the plan? Okay.
Could I
Um,
stealth right now?
you could try and sneak. You could try and sneak before the fighting starts, so that they don't catch notice of you. If you want to try and get a first shot in or first attack in to try and get an attack. With
Yeah,
advantage.
I wanna get a good position,
Okay.
sneaking get into position.
Roll me your stealth check.
What's D20 and then stealth? Oh my god, 10.
10.
10's still decent.
I
It
rolled
can
a
beat
three.
something. It can be a things.
It will be enough to get your first attack in as an attack of opportunity, or not attack of opportunity, but as a sneak attack.
Alright.
I'm back.
However,
Well, you're still corrected. It is. Oh well.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
attack of opportunity. It's a sneak attack. You'll get your sneak attack bonus on your first attack. Mordrin, make me a perception check real quick.
You got it, boss. I almost put -5. That would have been terrible. Speaking of terrible, also terrible.
Not a very high roll, however, it's enough to give you just a small bit of information, something that you should consider for your spells. Unlike the previous folks who appear to have been human, you notice some of these folks are actual drow.
Oh, don't like that. No. Yeah. He's like starts
Oh, shit.
casting sleep. He notices this and he immediately stops.
Are they fighting, by the way?
They're about to. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me know whenever I can start hearing it.
are you going
'Cause I
to
was
jump
about
in
to
on
go
this
talk
fight
to
from
you.
the other side, or?
Probably. I was about to go talk to the lady, but if I hear fighting, then I will shift how I will
Okay.
talk to her.
In that case, if there's nothing else, roll me initiative.
Yay, initiative. What is my initiative? Get out of here, Bard. I don't need you yet.
So on my character sheet, it says +3, so I just roll a d20 and then add 3.
+3.
Correct.
Yep.
Okay.
And I will roll for the assassins. So, not that it right now really matters too much, but the way I do enemies, especially in crowds, is that I just kind of roll at the initiative for the entirety of the group, and they kind of all work together in the same turn. Because keeping track of initiative of like 8+ dudes is annoying.
Yes.
Amen.
I really learned that playing Dark Heresy. When
Mhm.
I've got like 20 people out, I'm like,
And you're like, oh.
What are these 20 what are these 20 soldiers initiative? I rolled a 1, so they're all getting 1s. That's pretty much how I do this. I'm
Yeah.
far too lazy to be keeping track of too much things.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
one got a
me too.
28, and one got a 12, another's got a 15, but then, your paladin.
too. You really need those numbers. People get more powerful, and they all have like rocket launchers and grenades and whack ass psychic powers. It's like,
Yeah.
I need 20 because
psychic
someone's
powers.
gonna do something, and like half of them are gonna die.
Yeah. The only outliers are if they're specialists or,
I mean, like if I'm sending like a spawn or something,
Unique.
no, I don't need 20.
Yeah.
But if they're just a bunch of dudes
Unique
that-
heroes.
Yeah, the unique ones get special privileges, but if it's like, like in the instance of this, there's 8 assassins.
I've seen. I have seen our sniper or that.
I've seen
In that group, I've seen the sniper do
you can
literally
never
like 3
believe.
damage.
Oh, God.
What are these guys' initiative?
So that was he.
They're dead.
That one was like that roll in particular though. It only happened like once, but it was like a point blank, fully automatic shotgun blast. But from a
Jen, don't forget your initiative.
he had so many modifiers to his roll that he was hitting like 200. Like his number to hit to roll in it was 200, and he rolled like a 10 or 20 or something.
And then does he do the thing where he gives you that like placid look, and he's like, "Do I hit?"
Look, yes, that did happen.
Of,
It's unfortunate. I'm looking at. I need to roll under like 200. It's like okay. At that point, it was literally.
Don't forget to roll, Shan. Ah.
I'm rolling initiative too.
Yep.
Yes.
I'll have you roll just in case, because once the fighting starts, basically you're out for the first round, but since you'll hear fighting after that, you'll jump in.
Okay. Who goes first?
That'll be Mordorin. So the order of initiative will be Mordorin, then the assassins, then Yasha, then Poverty.
And everyone else.
Then Lamine, Yasha, and then Poverty.
Is it higher number goes first?
Yep, highest number.
Yeah, higher number.
The assassins,
Highest number
the
goes
assassins
lowest.
rolled a 15, so they'll be going after Mordorin. And
Okay.
then the rest of
And
the
then
party goes.
Yasha's after me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mordorin just, because he's not going to cast mage armor for once, stays behind Yasha and Poverty because he just wish he don't want. But he also wants to ruin a drow's life momentarily.
There are.
Well, permanently, technically.
Oh, yeah, permanently, technically. Yeah, and I'm going to be using my scary ass spell on one of the drows, and they need to make me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save on one.
Oh,
On the scary spell.
Oh,
Oh, are you doing it on all
I like
8?
how we just call it
No, I can only do it on one.
Okay.
But he's gonna do it
That's
on
what-
one.
absolutely busted for his AoE.
What's the
Yeah,
I
what's
know,
the
right?
DC?
DC, I think it's 14. Yeah, it's 14.
Okay,
Let's
what are
see.
these? What are these clowns? Perfect. He fails.
bum, bum, bum.
All right. So Poverty gets to see this for the first time, and Poverty's probably scared of Mordor now.
The
You know, after
spell.
putting 5 assassins to sleep,
Mm.
this poor drow starts to just scream, and he like basically he just like holds his head and just is screaming until basically he knocks himself out.
Oh yeah, this is the
It's a
one
pretty
that
brutal
instantly
spell.
knocks them out.
Yeah.
Yeah. How much damage are they gonna take?
They don't take any damage right now, but at the end of its turn, it'll take a D12 psychic damage.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna roll. Actually, I'm gonna have you roll that for now, since they can't really do anything about it, unless there's a
Alright.
save they can take before that
It's
hits.
2. After the psychic damage gets taken, then they it's only 2 psychic. They can
Okay.
re-roll the save,
Okay.
but they're out this turn.
Okay. 4 of the assassins will turn and attack you back. So I'll have 4 of them shoot their crossbows at you.
Ah,
What's your AC?
13, because I'm hiding behind Yasha and Poverty. Please help.
Just do that. Miss hits and missed. So 1 hits.
How did only 1 hit?
Look, they're not very good assassins, okay?
They're assassins, not master assassins.
Yeah.
They still have to have a job.
These are your, standard pay grade assassin. These guys aren't top shelf.
That makes sense. Oh,
The
good.
fact that they have to work under another assassin, it shows their importance level.
Yeah, they're just the hirelings. The other 3 will fire at Yasha, since the 4th guy is asleep. And suffering
I would like
from
to try
second
to.
pain.
My reaction will be used to try and deflect one if one hits.
You're in luck. They all miss.
Oh, okay.
Also, how much damage do I take from the one that hit?
Oh, I'm sorry. You take 3.
Oh, thanks. Oh. All right, everybody, come on in.
Okay, so that's the assassins round. Wait, where's my list? 1 second.
By the way, did the assassin refail its roll?
Oh, right. I need a DC 13, yeah?
14.
14. Still failed.
He's like,
So he took his 2
Still
damage
passed
for
out.
that one.
Still.
Just writhing on the
Ugh.
ground in pain.
Yep.
Unconscious. Like, oh, God.
He's just knocked out.
Yep.
Mind being.
The fortunate thing is I can't use the spell again on another one because it's concentration.
So, Lamine, you've opted
Yep.
out for this first round because you haven't heard the fighting quite yet. So,
Actually, she
Yasha.
might with the screaming guy.
Maybe, but concerning this battle round, no.
How far away are these
Yeah.
crossbows?
So the closest guys are 30 feet, and the furthest one back are 50.
Okay, you'll take a leap at the 30 feeters and try to hit.
Sounds good.
Yes. Right? Yeah. Okay. A 19.
That will hit. So roll that damage.
Oh. A sec. Fix that. Okay, it doesn't like being fixed.
Nope, it
No,
does
it's
not.
not allowed.
12 slash.
12 slash?
Mm-hmm.
You cut one down immediately. Nice.
And then I'll go for another one. But it won't be as,
Another one.
Flurry of blows.
It's just a normal second. It's just a normal another strike.
Oh, alrighty.
I'm not gonna flurry it up. 9.
The normal free off.
Oh, 9 to hit.
And. Mm-hmm.
You miss.
All right. Well, at least one's dead.
Yeah. Impressive.
Impressive. And now there are 6. Looks at the guy on the ground. Definitely still 6.
Definitely still 6.
Yeah. Alrighty. So.
Alrighty then.
then. Goes down to poverty then.
Get him.
Okay, so since I am stealth, can I sneak attack on one of them?
Yep. You can. They are distracted. They haven't really taken notice of you, so you can move up to strike one with your melee weapons, or you can attempt to shoot one, and that will be with a sneak attack bonus. I think sneak attack affects range.
Yes, it does.
Yes.
Okay.
In D&D it does.
Okay.
Yep.
Like I said, I'm from an older generation game that, in which you had to take special rules that let you do that at a certain distance, which was close
Okay.
by.
Yeah.
As long as you're not teaching us D&D 1 rules, it's fine.
How far away are they from me?
The closest ones are 30 feet. There are 2. There were 3. One fell down, or there were 4. One fell down, and Yasha killed the other one.
And broke its crown.
Yeah.
He fell down and bleed to death.
If you want to think of it
Well-
like
Alright.
that, the formation is 4-2-2. So 4 at the 30 feet, 2 at the 35, and then 2 at the 50 feet actually.
Hey, Bun, I guess Demi is calling for a cab.
What?
Don't. only me and Bun will get that reference.
Oh.
It's because 422 is a cab service in Hawaii.
So my
Specifically for Grima.
my walk speed is 30 feet, right?
Yeah. So you could make a move action and attack one of the 2 assassins.
Okay, and then I have 2 daggers. Am I dual wielding them? Can I dual wield them?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so I pull out my daggers and I move up to attack one of the knights, or one of the assassins. I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you will
Teach him a
have an
lesson.
attack action, and I believe you have advantage. So for this, you roll 2 dice.
So would it be 2d20?
Yep, and then you pick the highest of the 2. And then your base attack was +5, yeah?
Yep.
Okay,
14.
so that will be a hit with a 14. Before I continue on, do your second dagger attack, 'cause you've got 2 weapons. I think it's 2 attacks, yeah? I forget how dual wielding works in this one.
If you're
It's
dual wielding, your offhand is done with as a bonus action.
Ah, okay. We'll just resolve it afterwards then.
Unless you get that one, like, perk. Well, actually, if you get that perk, it makes it better, not that it makes it not a bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay.
Without a fighting style, offhand attacks don't get your ability score to damage. It's just the weapon damage.
Mm-hmm.
Like you still get it for the attack roll, but if you're dual wielding daggers, your actual attack action will use, probably your dex, because people who use daggers usually have good dex. That's the thing.
Typically.
Yeah, it's like D4 plus dex, and then if you swipe with your offhand, which would be a bonus action, you just get a D4 if you hit.
Yeah. But you'll still get the sneak attack bonus damage, yeah?
The
Just
main
once.
Right.
The
Everyone
main.
does.
Which is
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sneak attack is only once per round.
Okay.
It's one. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
once per round. So technically, theoretically, if you miss with your main hand, you can actually still proc it with your offhand.
Okay.
That's the main benefit. Would be that a rogue basically gets 2 chances to get
Their sneak attack.
sneak attack off,
Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't.
which is
I
not a
haven't
bad
had
benefit.
to do anything with a rogue in a very long time.
See,
I
even the
think mine
DM
was the
needs to.
last one.
Even the DM gets to learn.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rogues are one of those classes I'm not too familiar with anymore, which is kind of sad. I used to play a lot of rogue.
If nothing else,
Okay.
a D4 is D4 extra damage.
Mhm.
So I'm a little confused. I rolled 2d20s. I got a 9 and a 2.
Yep. So that means you get So you rolled a hit because you have a +5 to hit, because you rolled
Oh, right.
You rolled a 9, which is your highest roll. You add 5, which is your 14, which beats the AC of the enemy. And so now you can do your damage plus your sneak attack bonus. So the weapon, the dagger, it does D4 damage. You add your strength modifier, which I think for you is, let me have a quick look. Oh, it has it here. D4 plus 3. Yeah, D4
Yep, it's your
So
dex
the-
bonus.
Oh, it's your dex bonus. My bad. Because it's a finesse weapon. So it's D4 plus
Mhm.
3, which, so you do that, and then you add your sneak attack, which, where is it here? You add another 2d6. So the way you're going to write this out, it's going to be D4 plus 2d6 plus 3.
And it can handle multiple rolls, so no worries
Yeah.
about that.
Spaces between them.
Nope.
All like writing a math problem. It's all one thing.
It's just after the R.
Think
Ooh,
I did
nice.
that right.
Yep, and you absolutely demolish this guy. In
Just like some wings.
Yes, in one swift motion, you strike him down, and you have a little bit of momentum to sort of push yourself another 5 feet into the other guy to try and get your other stab in. So if you
So
wanna,
am I rolling to hit?
yep. So you can roll another attack, since you're
Yeah,
using
roll
your,
like the first time.
yeah.
And it was +5, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whoops.
Oh, the R has to be at the exclamation point.
Yeah,
Yeah, I do that like all the time,
Yeah.
as you can see up there.
10. Ooh, just barely miss it.
I forgot
So-
that I named the bot bitch 2.0.
So the
Where's 1.0?
Dead. I'm talking about
Oh.
bitch 1.0.
Oh.
rip that bot.
Rip that bot.
But yeah, in any case, you're able to get one swipe in and kill one of the assassins swiftly. However, the other one takes quick notice and quickly blocks your blade with his own.
I look at him and I'm like, I'm back, bitch.
Yep, they do not look pleased. So it is back up top, Mordrin.
Alright. Fuck. You know what? Since they're attacking me, I will use this time to cast Mage Armor on myself. Just, okay, I'm
Quick,
just
get the
gonna,
mage armor.
I'm just gonna make myself an AC 16 real quick.
So that'll be your turn.
Yep, and then I'll roll damage for the guy. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh well, he's not gonna make it if he doesn't wake up, or he won't
No,
wake up.
no, he takes that damage before he can wake up.
That's true.
So,
All right, well that's another one dead.
Oh my god.
oh my god, he just.
He's frothing at the mouth.
Kill yourself like that.
Yeah, how does he die? Does his like heart explode or something?
He
He's
had
he's
fallen
frothing at the
over.
mouth.
He had fallen over and he was just sort of writhing a bit. Now he's just sort of stopped moving.
What does the spell do exactly?
It's
Uh,
psychic. It became a vegetable.
Oh yeah, but what is the spell effect?
You unleash a torrent of conflicting desires in the mind of one creature you can see within range, impairing its ability to make decisions.
Oh yeah, he's probably foaming at the mouth and then dead now.
Yeah, foaming. Had like
Yeah.
an aneurysm.
way to
because
go.
he's literally gone insane.
He is
To death.
Yeah. He's
He
gone
has
full
gone insane
crazy.
to death. To death.
Well, he's dead now. He's dead crazy now.
Yep.
Such a nasty, like, that spell something.
I mean, spells
Yeah,
in
it
general
is.
are just nasty. There's like fucking ray of sickness is literally blasting
That's
someone with
true.
radiation.
Oh, if you want that, oh, the no, what is it? There's the like cylinder of radiation.
Yeah.
Base.
You microwave people, literally.
Yeah, that one's nasty because it does levels of exhaustion. Like you
Yeah.
can just kill someone just by like, hey, stay here for 10 minutes. I'll see if
And they're
you're
just
awake.
ugh,
When I come back.
or even alive.
Yeah, I mean they fail 6 times, they're dead.
But it gets harder to. It's even more fucked up because it gets harder to pass every time since you get a level of exhaustion.
Yeah, once you get halfway through, it's like you're fucked.
Yeah, you're done for.
It's that one's so brutal.
Ugh.
Yeah. And Morden can now cast it again because he doesn't need to concentrate on it anymore.
Hooray!
So you spend your turn casting mage armor, yes?
Yep.
All right, cool.
Protect thyself.
Let's see. So, one got killed by Yasha. Okay, just taking a quick head
So yeah,
count.
we have one kill each on the board.
All right, cool. I will do one attack.
Clacky dice.
Yep, grabbing my dice. Since I'm the DM, I can just roll my dice.
Clacky dice, though.
Clacky
Yeah.
dice.
That
One of these
reminds me
days
of
it'll
that
be nice to,
video.
like,
The DM's rolling. Why is he rolling?
Yep.
If
about
you
it.
got the guards in the party, it better not be. I just snapped his head.
Clickety clack down the tracks.
But yeah, in any case, let's see. How will we divide up these attacks? Let's do. So one crossbowman's gonna fire on you, Mordrin.
Hooray!
He misses.
Hooray!
And the other assassins will jump in and attack Yasha and Poverty. So
Just
Poverty, I'm gonna need to see your AC real quick. I'll do yours first.
15.
Yep,
Forewarning,
you see.
now that Yasha is embroiled in combat, his AC is now 18.
Okay.
Just forewarning.
So the guy that deflected you, Poverty, is going to take a swing back at you with his sword, and another guy will jump in as well. So the guy who deflected, he misses, and then the guy who jumps in, ooh, he will hit. And let's see, how much damage do these guys do in melee? Ba-ba-bum. Ow. Pff. Take 4 damage.
Oh no.
4 damage! Alright, Yasha. Ooh,
Mhm.
both missed. As you deftly duck and push aside swords with your spear, you're you're able to get out of the way as another assassin leaps at you and are essentially just in the motions of just like kind of like
Damn
pushing
assassins.
and moving blades out of the way and, you know, maneuvering yourself out of harm's way. Poverty, in the same stroke, you kind of trade shots for shots with your daggers against your opponent's blades, but one gets a small cut in on you. Lamine, the sound of blades clashing once more catches your attention, and the clicking of the vault being tapped on with whatever device they were trying to get through with is stopped. So it is now your turn to act, since you kind of go before the rest of the party.
I'm going to, before I start, I'm actually going to walk up towards the lady whose name I can never remember. She's just a lady
Yvonne?
at this point.
Yeah, the noble lady.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of just like If that guard is still then more or less kind of moving to take his place. I'm gonna put my hand on her shoulder. Is she still like kind of maybe not quite so wigging out, but still extremely nervous looking?
Yeah, she's clearly just like not gonna be. She's not jumping in on this fight. Let's put it that way.
Okay. Okay. With that, my track will shift slightly, but still, I will put my hand on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be alright.
More or less kind of what I'm going
I
for.
just heard that song and pop in my head. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Be at ease, my lady. All will be handled soon enough. Soon enough. Have faith. And I will.
Nope, not that.
Well, I'd like the guards to jump, but they're probably really focused on their mistress. I'm gonna go and open up the door.
So we'll just pile out of the vault.
Yep, if I can actually like make some attacks, I definitely will. But if my turn has to be opening the door, it's fine too.
You'll be able to get a swing in.
Whoever's immediately next to the door
Yep,
is
that'll be
getting
the.
an axe to the face.
Yep. You are able to swing the door actually pretty quickly, and you slip through and slip through the vault, and you notice an assassin who's firing away with his crossbow, has his back turned to you. Right next to you, well, right in front of you. So you are able to get one attack in for this, but it is with advantage since who'd fucking expect somebody to come up out of the vault to stab him?
Yeah, I was like, nobody was expecting that.
Hack at them more like.
Yeah.
17 is the
That
higher.
will hit.
Ganked. He got ganked.
Yeah, he did. Max damage too.
Yeah, it was a critical gank.
Yep. You pretty much roll up, and presuming that this is the guy who was earlier pounding at the vault door and trying to click it open, you kind of enact some brutal vengeance as your axe comes down on the back of his neck and between his neck and shoulder, and you just pretty much push him down to the ground, and he makes just a guttural like but as you just hack him apart.
You just hear Mordrin going, "That's the boss."
Step
You
on
gotta
his
do
foot.
those.
Yank the axe out.
Yeah, I was gonna say you have to do that. You have to do a for honor execution now since you got the hit in.
Yeah. Yeah, Mordrin's just letting Poverty know. Yep, that's boss. That's the captain.
That's the cat.
Brutally executed some poor dude.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you see
I have
Yasha
arrived.
and this new mysteriously hooded person, this tiefling, exchanging blow with some of the other assassins. Exchanging blows, not blow. This is a fight, this is a fight, not
You
drugs.
It's not
Want
that
some
kind
drugs?
of fight.
Want some drugs? They're all smoking it up in the fucking hallway amongst a bunch of like bloody corpses.
Fight.
Listen to my character sheet. I have weed, I guess.
I bet I could outsmoke you. Uffs.
Yep. Yasha's got like a 12-foot bong that he's like trying to balance on his spear.
I learned this from the pine trees. Smokes.
You what?
God damn it.
Well, I have no idea who the
They're just
newcomer
like
is, but he
In my
he's-
college days, they called me Treebeard.
Where are we going, Treebeard?
Because you said you imply that Poverty was a lady, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah. I see this newcomer. I don't know who she is, but she seems to be on our side, so I'll take it for the moment.
Yep.
Yeah.
The other
Mordrin will
four.
also reinforce, like, yeah, the new ones with us.
She's okay. Yelling across this combat.
So the other four assassins are alerted to your presence and a little shocked to see one of their own cut down.
Max Mom
Ooh.
thing.
Yasha, I believe, is your go.
Yeah.
Good, I murdered someone. I need to go pee now.
I will attempt to stab.
Yep, you've got 2 of them on you.
That won't do it.
What will that?
That will hit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oi.
Boy,
Although this is
it
significantly
moving?
past powerful, a hit is a hit.
What's the damage? 6.
6 damage
Okay.
from hitting someone with the blunt end of the staff or the spear.
All right. And then that goes to Poverty then.
Yay.
Roar.
All right, I attempt to attack one of them.
Stick him with the pointy end.
So it's D20 plus.
5, because it's with Dex.
Yes. If you're ever confused, since you are a rogue, you'll always want to take your dexterity modifier, which is currently 3, and add it to proficiency bonus, which currently is 2.
Okay.
Should come out to 5. That's like the general mathematic of stabbing someone.
So you miss, but you do have your offhand attack.
Yeah, and you can generate a sneak attack with that one, so you may as well give it a try.
Feel like sneaky time.
Especially since sneak attack is now only defined by flanking someone or having a friend nearby,
Yep. Thank
Which is
you,
kind-
Rogue.
And that
which is kind of
was-
nice. It's
yeah,
the same
and
thing.
that was 2D. Oh, just the same thing.
Yep,
It's the same thing.
D20 plus 5. Your attacks will always be that number. It'll almost never falter.
Oh.
Sadly.
Unfortunately, the assassins are pretty quick to keep up and are able to see through your feints.
Swipe, swipe.
Yep.
Swipe.
You trade you trade swipe for swipe, but nothing connects as the 2 assassins kind of catch on to your method.
Yeah,
Yeah.
generally, those will be that's the math for stabbing someone, is just dexterity plus proficiency bonuses.
If you ever feel bad of not hitting someone, remember I had a rogue that was like level 8, so she had 5d6 for sneak attack, and I rolled all ones.
Oh,
Yeah, I remember that. It was just
Yeah.
like, what is that?
5
That
damage.
I also, and if you don't feel bad either, because I had a rogue who couldn't do anything rogue-like, but he was good at fighting apparently.
Oh yeah, Nathan Drake, or what was it, Drake
Yeah,
Nathans?
the Drake Nathan.
Yeah,
he
Drake
couldn't
Nathans.
pick a lock, find traps, can't do it. Fighting, well, at least he could do that.
I
What a
remember
fucking trouble that was.
I remember the Drake Nathans campaign. Yeah, and my guy was supposed to be the fucking fighter, but I ended up being the one that did all the sneaking stuff. We had our fucking roles reversed.
Yeah, so please don't feel too bad if you miss stuff. Things happen all the time, and it's really
Always
weird.
get worse.
The
Well,
dice.
if you don't get it right, you'll probably get something else right. That's usually how it goes.
Yeah.
When I think of disappointing rolls, I just look towards the end of the epic campaign. When you're missing, when you have plus 21 to hit, and all you need is like a fucking 5 or better, and you have 8 attacks,
Oh,
and
and you
hit
get 3s and 4s.
and I'm like, I have one job. I do one thing.
I can't even do it.
I can't do anything except hit people.
I still remember that one time when we
And
had
I
the
crit on
Halloween
16.
campaign, and you were just unconscious the entire final fight.
That's true. I was.
Yeah, also true.
I was out. Like, all right.
If you ever feel let down, just remember of
I
my
did
fighter.
nothing.
Happy day. Think of Happy Day.
Think of Happy Day. Think of my fighter who ended up suffering so much, and ended up being retired unceremoniously.
All right. Well,
I've
without
already
getting too
forgotten
much
his-
off topic.
I forgot his
we
name
should-
already. That's how unimportant he is.
Was this Logan?
Oh, Logan. Yeah, that was his name. Logan.
I
Yeah.
remember for you. Don't worry. His sadness lives on.
His pitiful career lives on. All he wanted to do was be a fucking guard. You know what? He's probably underqualified.
Oh, that hurts to hear. Underqualified to
Anyways.
be a guard.
Anyways, where were we?
Back to this fight. So it's top of the round. Mordrin, there are 4 assassins on your friends.
Alright, it's about to be 3 if they fail their wisdom save because I'm doing that pitch again.
Alrighty.
Is it a
DC
cantrip?
14.
It is not a
Mention-
cantrip.
What level spell is
Okay,
that?
how's
It's a level 1
one?
spell.
To
How
say
many
that?
got
It's still
those?
super good.
I get
Yeah,
4.
Mordrin
Oh,
was going
you're
through all her,
loaded.
or their level two ones.
Another
yeah, I
one
went through all my
falls
level
over.
2 spells.
Ugh.
Let me just.
Oh, he's got the madness.
Time to brain melt someone again.
Yeah. Pick one of them, or I'll pick for you.
You can pick. I don't care.
It's the one on. It's the one that jumped in to help out against poverty.
Sweet.
So poverty, you have one less. One of the dudes just start freaking out and they fall over.
Just screaming
Oh.
in front of me.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Like, "Ah!" Well, luckily to you, you can't really see too much given that their faces are masked, but you can see the panic in their eyes as they keel over.
What condition does it give them? See?
Incapacitated.
Yeah,
Incapacitated.
you could literally coup de grace them if there weren't people on you.
Yeah, if the other assassin wasn't on you, you could just get an instant automatic crit if you hit them. You still have to hit them.
Could be worse. It could be like mind melted, like happens in Cyberpunk 2077,
Ugh.
where their eyes and like mouth
A
like
level 1 spell. It's like, oof.
where the light pours out of their eyes and mouth, and they're just being melted from the inside.
Brain microwaved. Lovely.
Yeah.
Tasty.
Yeah, that's
Just
my
another
turn.
day.
Another one gets mind melded.
Alrighty.
Freaking
So,
on the ground.
Mordrin's secretly a mind player.
Mind freak.
Mind freak.
as you
I
hit him
swear
with
I'm a good character.
as
I swear I'm good.
as Mordrin, Chris Angel's one of the other assassins. It goes to the other 3. Well, I'm gonna roll for the other guy. Well, actually, roll the damage for him.
I already did. It's
Okay.
a 2.
You know,
It
they're
takes
probably
2.
freaking out because MLG noises are blaring inside their head to the point they can't function.
Like it's fucking Valheim, right? Every time you deflect a ranged shot, they're like, "Oh my god!" Like, "Oh god, get it out of my head!"
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah, that guy's still not getting up, so he's gonna take another round of hits. We'll do Yasha.
It's like the
Yasha, there's 2 on you. Actually,
Right.
Yasha, there's 1 on you.
Oh.
Critical fail.
Oh!
you fumbled it.
You
I hope
fucked
you-
it. So you'll have advantage on him.
Oh no, he fumbled.
The other one will disengage from Yasha and try and come at Lamine. What's your AC again? 18?
Hello. 17.
Oh, 17.
Don't play yet.
Narrowly misses. And then the last one goes on you, Poverty. And
gotta
that was... Nope. They all frickin' miss. Damn, these dice are cold tonight.
Or these assassins suck.
These assassins...
These assassins,
These assassins fresh.
they're not fresh. They're not fresh. these are definitely not fresh.
Definitely.
They've gone bad.
These...
They're from Pacifica.
They should have
That
had.
trash
they
no
should have
good.
had
Make you sick.
Foster Hello Fresh.
Oh, what are you doing getting your assassins from Pacifica, boss?
Not the best trained men. That's okay.
Not the best option.
Oh!
Oh. It is.
In any case, coming back around, Lamine, there's an assassin on you.
Okay.
How rude.
How rude.
I actually want to start off with casting this compelled duel on the person harassing Poverty.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna send up like a pulse of magic.
Is there a resistance check for me?
Yes, it is a wisdom save.
Wisdom, DC?
13.
He ignores it.
This one was actually wise enough to not fall for some
Yep.
wisdom thing.
His minds are a little bit reinforced from after watching his friend just fall over. As he's being
Two of them now.
mentally microwave.
Mentally jostled.
Well, I still have an axe, and I'm
Yeah.
gonna swing an uppercut at this dude in front of me. That
Get
is
him with the
deigned
axe.
to attack me. Oop,
And you
23 to
hit.
hit.
When the Niac strikes true.
That guy is gone. Literally,
Like I
as
said,
he.
you know the Raider execution where they just like uppercut with the axe.
Oh yeah. Pretty
I do
much.
that to him.
Pretty much, you sidestep his swipe as he kind of turns around and makes a jumping stab at you, but you're able to kind of predict it pretty easily and counter with your own upward swipe at him. And you catch he
Ooh.
catches the full brunt of the axe, and you send him back flying into the group. But you know, everyone kind of gets out of the way.
Just do the Hitokiri special. You do like that little flip and smack something.
Oh god, I hate the Hitokiri.
Not gonna lie, that's kind of a little bit of my aesthetic is kind of based off of it. Not so much the like Japanese style, but their stance. That's kind of how I imagine Lamine working.
Oh, low power stance with the axe.
Yeah.
I like the stance and the double bit axe.
Do the punching axe motions. Okay. That goes to Yasha then.
Is it time?
Well, you got advantage on this lad, so
He fumbled.
he fumbled.
Oh no, speaking of a fumble.
Fumble.
There goes Murray. Goodbye, Murray.
Yeah.
Oh,
We do
goodbye,
you-
Murray.
Reduced to atoms.
Rip.
Rip.
Hardly knew ye, Murray. Nah, Murray probably had to go.
Yeah. 16.
16 will hit.
Do I get? I'll do it. Do I get? It's a crit.
Ooh.
Ooh.
All right.
Destroy him.
Destroy.
Well, I could fumble it. Let's see. No, he's annihilated.
That don't look like a fumble to me.
I just
could
imagined
fudge
the
it.
Monk LB3.
Yep. Pretty much the guy essentially as he goes to swipe and he fumbles his blade, you essentially catch him and pin him by his shoulder where his arm is with your spear, and then you essentially like push him back, spin round, catch him with the other end of the spear, which spins him, and then you kind of turn your spear sideways and thrust straight into his back, and piercing out through the other side before, pulling the spear back away, and he just
Man.
falls over.
Man, Poverty's like, damn, thank God I just stay with these.
They're gonna.
It is the spear does have a slashing end, so just letting you know.
Yeah.
That's what I've been doing, mostly slashing damage,
You've been doing the swipes.
because it's a swiping spear.
I see.
But yeah, I mean, you could also do that.
I figure with the spear, you find a more effective poke with this one as like a finisher. Poke.
Poke.
Just
But-
decapitate him.
Well, then in that case, you pretty much, that's what you do. You end up pinning him, and then
It's the what
rather
is
than
it?
running him through the back, you end up
What is it?
spinning
It's,
the blade and catching him in the back of the neck, and then just his head just slides off.
I can't. Oh, why can't I remember? Was it I forget. Yamabushi? No. The spear
Nobushi?
lady in Nobushi.
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 Yeah. Just a Nobushi execution. That's all it is.
Ah, okay.
Something like that.
The extra executions.
Her executions are cool.
They are cool.
But anyway, yeah, that's one dead. And
Another
then
nice slay.
In this poverty, you can do
Is there
it.
another?
Everyone gets lots of heal.
There is
Okay.
one more. Well, technically two. One is suffering, being microwaved to
Stop.
death.
Oh,
Which,
I'm a good character, I swear.
Mordrin, just roll the damage.
Please. End his suffering.
He's dead.
7. He's like, ah!
He's dead.
And I'll take a swing at the last one then.
Okay.
Oh, but it's Property's turn.
Well,
Oh yeah.
I
you
have
do
2
have,
attack.
That's true.
I have 2 attack,
Oh,
but
Armin, stop it! Stop it!
I must do it.
No, stop it!
It's I'm sorry. It's another solid hit. 7.
7 damage. It's not enough to kill him, but you definitely stagger him. As you catch him with a swipe of your blade. He's more focused on trying to get at Poverty, but
It's just out of left field.
he's out of left field. You catch him on the shoulder with your cut, and he's kind of caught off guard for a moment. Poverty, finish him off.
Kill him.
Yeah, finish him off!
Do I roll the hit then?
Yep.
I'll give you advantage on the first one, since he's caught off guard.
Yeah.
That's enough to hit.
That's a
But,
good hit.
You can check.
You want to
see
roll
if
again to see if you crit?
Yeah, see if you
You
get
can
that crit.
Crit fish. Crit
We're
fish.
fishing.
Fishing for crits.
I miss my crit fishing samurai. That was just so silly because I was like, can I do it?
Not enough for the crit, but you will get the sneak attack. So
The fat hit.
D4 plus 2D6 plus 3.
I mean, that dude's probably out.
He is most definitely out.
Almost certainly out.
Teach him a lesson. Show him
What
that
was
he
it?
has a lot of
2d4.
hubris being alive.
What was it again?
D4 plus your sneak attack plus your
2D6
It was
2d6.
plus 3.
3? 3.
3.
3. Not 4.
3.
3.
1 second, I'm doing this wrong.
No worries.
Take your time.
Yay! These 4 assassins.
That is enough to kill him. So as he, as you notice, Yasha's spear comes down and chops at the shoulder and arm of the assassin and throwing him off balance. You quickly leap at the opportunity of the opening and you effectively go for the throat, plunging your knife straight into the guy's neck and pulling it away and then giving him a good kick, push kick, and knocking him over to the other body that Yasha had chopped off. So there's just a small pile of bodies between you, Yasha, and Lamine.
Nice.
The assassins are dispensed with. So
Yep.
the party collectively gathers in the hall.
Yep. Mortarin quickly just kind of like goes to Lamine and be like, Captain, this is... Looks at her. I don't know her name yet, but we have the same goal at the moment.
From Poverty's point of view, by the way, the descriptor that is on the overlay of Axe Nun is very appropriate because she literally pretty much looks like a nun in armor with a double bit great axe. Like very religious attire, but armored with brigandine, plate, and chain. And the axe is pretty obvious. Big axe.
Got it.
Biggest axe.
I just kind of put my daggers away, look at her, and say that her name is Poverty.
Interesting name. Very well. If you are on our side for the moment, then happy to have you.
Mortarin, well, as you finish the introduction, he just immediately kind of goes into like almost like intelligence mode in a way. Just be like, oh, yep, there is also like 4 or 5 more of these guys upstairs, and they are well no longer asleep probably, but they're all tied up thanks to Yasha.
Joshua nuts. I need more vine.
We'll get you more vine later,
Of course you do.
and also
I
a
don't know.
bath.
Well, having
No.
people's aggression would be very useful.
I had
Also,
one
I don't know if
yesterday.
you guys have noticed, but there are trolls outside.
There are.
There are. But more importantly, Mordrin goes as he just tosses Lamine a set of keys. This was found in the ladies' room. They were after it.
I should speak to her then, I think.
Probably would have mentioned that we have the keys. Maybe something along the lines of,
The assassin had one.
Of course
Probably.
not. I will
or
not
the
mention
assassins
our
took
keys.
something from her room. Or something along those lines. Just in case this is something that we need.
I understand.
Also, all the expenses of poverty come from you. He just said with a casual smile.
Wow.
There's expenses?
What the heck? Okay,
You are the captain, after all.
I just wave you off and go talk.
Like, nah.
God damn it. Should actually write down her name. Well, what was it? Yvonne?
Yvonne.
Lady
Yvonne?
Yvonne. Speaking of, as you.
Is it spelled like I think it's spelled?
Hmm.
Is this
yeah,
part of the way?
Yvonne.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes.
Oh no, the DM has turned into a Namazu. Quick, get the mud.
By his whiskers.
By his whiskers.
By his whiskers. Christian. The goddammit, the FF nerds are talking again.
I gotta do the Namazu face like that one in VR chat and just go. "Wah!"
Fucking
The
hell.
eyes are all bulging and his
The
mouth is
fucking
going nuts.
mouth is just. I
Uh.
love that fucking avatar.
Namazu are the greatest. Truly.
Oh god.
Just for reference, I'll send Shan what a Namazu looks like.
They look like victory.
So speaking
You
of
look
Lady Yvonne, as you take a moment of respite to sort of get acquainted, you hear the lady screaming from the vault.
Oh, great.
Fuck. I'd hurry in. I hurry in.
Yep.
First it was like relatively calm pace, but now that she's yelling, I'm bolting.
Bolts.
A scream of terror erupts from the vault as you quickly make
the heck is that
yourselves.
What the fuck is that?
Huh? Oh, the Namazu.
That's
It's a Namazu.
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes.
I know, but what the fuck is that thing?
It's a Namazu.
It's
The
a
catfish.
Namazu.
It's a catfish thing.
What is it from?
Final
It's
Fantasy.
from FF.
I figured.
If you feed it mud, it gets drunk. Actually, if you feed it too much mud, I think they get drunk.
And also, every time they walk, they squeak.
Yeah.
They make squishy sounds.
They have Squidward feet.
Oh boy.
But so the group collectively piles into the vault, and there you see the lieutenant alongside the fierce-looking assassin, who you know as the leader, Poverty. The lieutenant has essentially the noble lady, like essentially like he's interrogating her, like holding her by the scruff of her shirt, just like shaking her, like, tell me where it is. And he's like, where's the goods? And the woman is clearly panicked. The 2 guards are slain, by the way.
Yeah, I figured.
The
Right.
While the lieutenant is busy interrogating the assassin leader, who has been standing sort of arms crossed, of a cloud of shadow pooling around his feet, in almost like a swirl around him, takes notice of you entering, and he immediately looks at you, Mordrin, and speaks something in Elvish, actually, and to which you immediately notice as he has the key. To which the lieutenant kind of like turns around and like uh, pretty ingraciously throws the noblewoman aside and turns to you guys, and he says, "Fine then." And he draws his weapons, a pair of blades, as well as but the assassin leader the assassin leader doesn't do anything. He just sits there and he waits. He's just like get the key from him now, and he doesn't budge. So I'm gonna keep your guys' initiative on this one, but
All right.
these guys will have new initiative rules.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay.
There are animals in the wood more well behaved than these.
Yeah.
Well, y'all are in luck. Y'all pretty much go before. Yeah, you all actually go before the lieutenant. However, the assassin leader goes before all of you, but he will not act on his turn unless he'll react essentially.
Yeah. Oh, since I know that he thinks that I still have the key, Morden is actually going to turn around and start running out of the vault. He's gonna use his turn to essentially basically run 30 feet out.
You're running
So the
out.
lieutenant will have to go through the other 3 to get to him who quote unquote has the key.
All right then. Lieutenant will attempt to come after you. Just for reference, who does have the key?
I do.
Let me this.
Mordrin tossed me the key in the aftermath of that scuffle.
Okay.
Scuffle shuffle.
Shuffle shuffle.
Oh.
Shuffle waffle.
I'd like to call it a fight, but it wasn't really much of a to be.
That was it.
More like
Those
just a
guys
clean
got
out.
Yeah, I think I swept.
No worries. Well, the lieutenant draws his blades to you guys. Mordrin, you run out.
Yep.
Lamine, it is your turn.
Well, if he wants. Right. I'm. Yeah, I'm just gonna run up and attack the lieutenant. If he decides that he wants to just get the fuck away, then that's on him. In the meantime, I'm gonna be up in his face.
Yeah.
So you'll fight the lieutenant?
Yeah,
By the way, I probably should mention, this is the fighty session, since the last session was a very RP heavy session.
no, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I
But
just
it's
realized
supposed to
that
be
this
shadow
is also
tokens.
shadow jumping in and just like, by the way, here's all the fighting.
Very much fighting.
It's alright.
Don't worry, if you learn the math now, then it won't be so bad later, kind of deal.
Yeah. RP
Yeah.
is the harder half of this campaign, I feel. That's
All
okay.
campaigns.
For
Yeah.
you, for you, we're opposite DMs.
I'm in some kind of system. true though.
Oh, you.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on doing anything fancy until other things happen, I suppose. So
Alright.
just axe to face, pain to hit.
Axe to face style.
Defeat style.
I'm bleeding.
a 16
You need
hit.
the victor.
A 16 will hit.
My nipples make
Oh
me look
yeah,
like
is the
nipples.
lieutenant an elf or a drow?
Huh? The lieutenant is a drow.
Okay.
9.
9.
9.
No. That will damage him. He was hurt earlier, but he's not dead.
Not dead yet.
So, Yasha, that's you.
I will probably back up Mortarin. And
Josh is like, Murderer, please stop running away. God damn it.
I forgot that I can smite now. I'll have to remember that.
and since he's backing off with Mortarin, he's going to take a shot with his longbow.
You shooting at the lieutenant?
Yep, while backing up with Mortarin.
Alrighty.
$23.
Whew.
Let's see. And thus. And then, where is it? Where is it? Ah, there it is. Okay. Oh,
Whoa, what did you do?
it's upset.
Bitch 2.0 is upset at being bitch 2.0.
How
9
dare
damage.
you. 9 damage. Ooh, he's just barely hanging in there.
Damn, I should have smited.
Should have
Barely in
smited.
there. So
Well, at
you
least
take
that
your shot and you just back out and follow after Mortarin, or
Yeah.
okay. Okay, Poverty.
Is there anything that I can use around the room? Like you said that there's tons of weapons in here, right? Kind of on
Weapons.
racks.
Yep, upon the
Could
racks and
I-
everything.
Could I like grab the rack and kind of throw it onto them, tip it over onto them?
The racks look like they're stable, like they're fixed to the floor, so it doesn't appear that you'll be able to just easily knock them down. There are some suits on stands that could be tipped over, or at least like pushed in the way. So you could try for that, but overall you'd probably have better luck pulling something off the shelf and either swinging it or throwing it at them.
Yeah. Also, might risk hurting the lady.
That is also true. The lady is in here.
Yeah.
She's a lady.
Don't want to hurt him.
Or at least try not to.
Okay.
Shank him.
Put it in his butt.
Certainly one way to shank him.
Well, it's a rogue. You gotta put it from behind.
Yeah,
I
I think
was going to make a joke, but it's not proper.
I would. I'm
What?
gonna go and attack the lieutenant.
All
Is
right.
that a short joke?
Go ahead.
I don't think we do much that's proper, to be honest.
It's true. Every
That is a hit.
single time I run a
And you can do
campaign,
your
it's like
sneak
we're the
attack.
sex cultists.
This is true. We have
Sex
not seen
cultists
sex.
are
Except the one
in-
time, I actually threw the sex cultist at you guys, and you guys regretted it.
That's true.
Constantly regret it.
There's
Mostly Jamie though.
It's the most important rule of this campaign is that there are of every campaign in this group is that there are always sex cultists.
Somewhere.
God.
Yeah, yeah, me too. Oh god.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So
It's a curse.
it's 1d4 plus 2d6 for sneak attack
Yep.
plus
3.
Plus 3, which is your dex bonus.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
If you want to think of
14.
as a formula, it's just weapon, sneak attack, and then dex bonus.
So,
Okay.
just as antsy as the lieutenant is to try and get through you guys to attack Mortarin, He is collectively stopped, and he falls over. The last few breaths on his lips is just curses, and he's just falls over and dies.
But I take him by the head and I look him in the eyes and I'm like, who's slitting whose throat now? And slash his throat open.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy.
Excellent. Mordrin, Yasha.
Yep.
Yasha, since I presume you follow after Mordrin, and Mordrin, you run the fuck back out of the vaults, yes?
Yep.
You notice behind.
One sec. Do I get 2 attacks?
Yes.
Because I'm dual wielding?
However, you slew him with the 1 attack, and before
Okay,
you were
got
able
it. So
to
you
make an
can't-
opportunity to follow up on that, you notice that the assassin leader has actually moved in the time you had spent attacking. Mordrin, Yasha, as you
Yeah, this is what I figured.
flee out the vault, you notice that the vault door closes behind you and clacks with a lock. Behind you, Lamine and Poverty, you see that the assassin has locked the door to the vault and mutters something in another language. I'm presuming neither of you know Undercommon.
No.
He mutters something in Undercommon before he speaks in a very deep tone. He says, "Foolish pawns, I knew the whole time where the key was." And he draws a shadowy blade out and steps forward towards the 2 of you.
Okay.
So,
Dun, dun.
I'm just
Yeah.
kidding.
so two of you are locked out of the room. He had to spend his turn locking you guys out, so that is his turn.
All right. Well, we know what we're gonna do, Yasha, when it becomes our turn.
Doesn't understand.
Morty will have him understand once he realizes what just happened. But I will wait for my turn, obviously.
Yep. Well, I mean, it is your turn since
Ooh.
we retain the same order. The only difference is that the last assassin goes first. But since he spent his turn going and locking you out, that's what he does.
All right. What is this door made out of? Just curious.
It's reinforced metal. Just think of a bank vault.
Perfect. How would you like me to do this, Peter? Because I'm about to basically go up to the door and shocking grasp it to basically bust it down. And I technically have advantage with metal. So, up to you how you want to do it.
Go for it.
He's basically gonna try to bust down the door, but obviously he's a wizard, so he has to do it with magic.
Yeah. You'll attempt to force the door open using your magic spells.
Yeah, potentially break down the door.
All right.
Yeah. How do you want me to do it?
However you think your character would do it, with spells, or hell, you can try pushing it open.
Good luck.
Yeah,
or
with Mortar
maybe-
doing that. No,
Or maybe
yeah,
you could.
like I said, I know I'm gonna shocking grasp it, but how do you want to deal with the metal component of it? Because obviously the door, I guess technically has an AC, but if I miss a door, that'll be terrible.
Let's see.
Miss a fucking door. Can you imagine if I rolled advantage to hit a door and I miss?
You miss.
You miss.
Yeah.
I just feel like, okay, Peter, can I just walk out of the campaign and just have my second character come in? Just out of pure shame.
He's just like, door's locked, I give up.
I'm done.
Mortarin spontaneously combusts.
I'm done.
Basically.
I'm not.
Yeah. Well, I technically do have a crowbar to try to pry this door open. I'm also a wizard, so fuck that. I keep forgetting I have a crowbar, but also crowbar. I
It's
don't
true.
have a crowbar. I think I also have a hammer too.
I mean, you can try and pry it with a crowbar.
As a wizard, no. I rather just magic it to give away. I do have a hammer. But yeah, how do you want to do this, Pete?
I'm looking up to see exactly how a reinforced door is statted out right now. But like I said, it comes down to you're gonna door.
Like I said, I'm gonna literally go up to the door and be like, I'm going to shock the hell out of you until you give way, bitch. If it's iron, let's see, that's there is a thing for statistics for objects. Iron is 19 EC, apparently. Damage types. Objects are immune to poison and psychic damage. That makes sense. Damage types. Critical effective at the damage threshold. What's the damage threshold though? I don't know what's the damage threshold.
Also, I've got some cool boss fight music going for this lad. I'll actually drop
I
this in the realm.
literally just heard it.
Yeah.
There you go. Say hello to the boss fight. Well, kind of.
Hello, boss fight. As we figure out how shocking grass works against a reinforced door.
I would treat it just as a regular attack.
Right.
Since he's not touching the door, if he was touching the door again anymore, or if he was still touching the door, I would say that you could try and shock him through it. But since he kind of closed the door and let go,
Yeah, just purely to basically break the door down. Mortarin, at this point, it's like we gotta get back in.
you'll have to try and fry the door open then, or use any other means that are feasible aside from psychic powers. Since, you know, doors do not have
I don't have
brains.
it.
They do not care for
Oh no,
insults.
it's a mimic! It's a mimic!
The door screams angrily and bites you.
Oh!
I've had
What the hell's a noble lady doing the door?
Making sure her
But
shit's
yeah, I
safe.
guess I only can attack roll and do it with advantage because it is made of armor. It has armor technically.
Yep, it is armored.
Alright. I guess. Let's see, do I miss the door with a 19?
It's more like the door. The attack was ineffectual kind of thing.
Yeah, it's not so much that you're hitting the door; it's that is the attack effective enough to damage it.
Alright, is a 19 enough to be effective against it? Question mark?
Did you say you found stats on the iron door?
Technically, I found that objects can have AC, and they apparently have health pools, but they wouldn't tell me how much damage that they can take. So, you know. Here, let the door take 3 lightning damage.
Got shocked a bit.
Okay, so
Yeah, you got
Little-
iron,
little
since
bit.
it's an iron door, it will have 19 AC.
Yeah. And I rolled a 19, so.
Hit points. Okay, I found something that it's not a large thing.
Sweet.
It's a resilient object, that's for sure. Okay, I've got some hit points for it.
Sweet.
How much damage you said?
3. You did 3.
Okay. All right, you fry at the door. It sizzles, but it remains held on.
Yep. He basically calls Yasha, help!
Yasha with no muscle looks at you.
Lamine, it is your turn. There is a menacing-looking assassin.
Okay.
Oh.
Not here.
It's a big old shadowy blade.
Yasha, you could take my crowbar and try. You're stronger than me.
Not by much.
How strong are you?
13.
Oh shit, we're the same.
The strong person in the group is on the other side. But also, we can just open the door from this side. Anyway.
If you want to get
it's gonna-
close to this guy, yeah.
I mean,
Lemine looks at her axe. Yeah, I do.
Get him.
actually, I'm gonna mutter to Poverty to tell her to get the door open. And because this dude wants the key, so I'm just gonna stay where I am, away from the door, and I'm gonna hold my action until he gets within range. Well, hold my action to attack. I'm gonna hold an attack action. I want him away from the door so that Poverty can get over him and get the door open. Yeah.
I getcha. So you're gonna hold action and wait for him to approach?
Yep.
Alright.
Because he's still at the door, yeah?
He's at the door. He's essentially in the... Remember the two locks? The two doors? He's at the first
Yeah.
door. And he closed that one, the outside-most door. I mean, if you wanted to be real cheeky, you could close him in there, but given the fact that he was able to get up there, kind of implies he could probably get back to where he was.
Yeah.
Oh, he's all the way over there?
Yeah, you guys came down the... So, you guys came down the stairs. Behind you was the locks, the two doors. As you were fighting off the dude, the lieutenant, he basically just popped behind you guys and closed the door on you.
Okay. Well, yeah, regardless, plan doesn't change. I don't know if Poverty will actually go through it, but yeah, I am asking Poverty to wait until he moves at me. Or basically just wait for an opening to open up the door so our friends can get in. Because he'll be focused on me.
Got it.
I don't know how long I can stand solo against him, but we'll find out. I can definitely go. I'm not gonna.
If Lemine can't stand against him for
Look, I
very
can take-
long, we're in real trouble.
I can take some hits.
Considering Lemine is our tank, our healer, our damage dealer.
Well, come on now. Y'all carry a little bit. Okay. So
Literally
is that your turn?
useless without
Lemine is
him.
also our captain, also our charisma specialist, also
Our
our
protagonist.
kind of a noble, our protagonist.
Putting it
Yeah.
all on my shoulder, too.
Well, I guess you are the protagonist until Bun shows up.
I have Bun's character ready and waiting.
Yep. You hear that, Bun?
Sure.
Bun might not be hearing it, but, you know.
Is she even chat still? She's not.
It's the thought that
Nah,
counts.
Bun left. That's okay.
Yeah.
She's probably getting ready to sleep.
Yeah, I just stand here and I got
I'm
some
happy, bro.
friends waiting for this dude when he walks up, so have at it.
Very well. That leaves to Yasha.
Yasha, I has the crowbar. Please help.
I'm gonna take the lockpicks off a dead assassin and try to use it.
Sounds good. You are able to... With good fortune, the first guy that Lemine dropped happened to be the guy with the picks, which was near the
That is
door.
true. That dude is right next to the door.
Yeah, and then he looks at it for a bit, and then he's gonna try to use them.
Very well. Go ahead and give me a lockpick check.
Nice thinking on your feet there, dude.
Yeah.
A 10.
A 10?
It is 8. Yep.
You know, for somebody untrained in it, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. You are able to make progress. The door hasn't unlocked yet. You will need at least one more success.
Okay.
So you'll get one more round of either prying or picking,
Pick.
or well, maybe more rounds.
But yeah, that's my turn.
Why do I have manacles?
Keep people in check.
Actually, wait a minute.
For
Even
Yasha,
better
when he-
question. Why do I have a holy amulet?
You can just.
Probably 'cause- I was gonna say you probably took a bag and didn't even think about it.
It's part of. I know what background she has,
Yeah, which
so I know why you have
looks
it.
that holy amulet just
You should probably just. That does. That clearly
doesn't belong there.
no.
Eat.
Eat that thing away from me.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it. I'll figure out a reason why he has it.
I mean, you don't have to have it.
Yeah, but
There's often times where you leave out bits from like.
bring much flavor spice. Explain why the religious hater happens to have something that's religious on him.
Mordrin's a tsundere, clearly.
Yep.
Damn it!
100%.
Ah, I love where this plot's going. All right. Anyways.
It's not like I like religion, Babaka.
Oh my.
Right. So Yasha picked. Who's next? Poverty. There's a big scary draw.
Oh.
From your previous encounter with the assassin group, you know that this guy's a caliber very high above the rest of these other dudes, and while you never really got to like exchange much, if at all, you never really actually spoke to the guy, but you saw him amongst the other assassins, and you know that all the other assassins compared to him were just little fish. Whoever this guy is not a joke. That is all you really know, and the sight of that shadow blade is proof of that enough. Your knowledge from Brosnov kind of gives you a heads up that this guy is like, if this guy came from Brosnov, this guy would be paid by someone whose pay grade is a lot higher than whoever hired you, and you definitely were given a generous hire for this job. Put it simply, this guy's no joke. That's just the
right.
context I'm providing for you.
He ain't those mooks that we swept.
Yeah. So,
At least I'd hope he is, since those mooks didn't last long.
what the DM is slowly is kind of quietly explaining is this lad is a boss, and you may have to watch out for shenanigans from him.
I don't get it. I don't understand.
Is there anything in the room that, I don't know, like a vent or something?
This room is actually pretty sealed off. There are tiny little like at the tops of the areas, like tiny little holes, but they're probably not about as wide as your arm width, or like the meat of your arm. Essentially, it's very, very small. So, yes, but you can't really effectively make use of them unless you're, the size of a rat.
And suddenly we learned that poverty gets turned into a rat.
No.
Poverty is only 1 level in Rogue, but 2 in Druid.
That's a weird combo. Holy shit. Then again,
Actually,
I was
sounds
contemplating on
awesome.
a cleric rogue at one point.
I definitely have had cleric rogue in mind. I've done that actually.
A cleric rogue.
Yeah.
I think
Though-
why do I feel like the most effective take on that is like the Steven Seagal movies where he's like a priest with guns.
The Chantry needs money, steals.
It was in C's duel campaign.
Wait, that's isn't that
Is
just
it-
like old Roman Catholicism?
Yes, but more direct, as in they just steal it from you. They don't even ask for donations. They're just like, thanks.
Is it possible to change weapons during battle?
Yes.
Oh yeah, fluidly.
You can swap out, no problem.
Okay,
So, you want to
so
swap
what I want to
between a
do,
crossbow to a, or your short bow to your knives, or even draw another weapon.
Yeah, generally.
I
not
want to
really.
put my daggers away and pull out my rapier.
Okay.
You can wield a dagger with your rapier, but oh no, you can't. Not with a
Yeah,
dual.
no.
Oh, that one you need dual feet.
Yep,
Yeah.
Because it's
That's
it's
weird.
it's not a
it's
light
not
buff.
200. Yeah, it's not light. Light must to dual wield. You must be light unless you have the dual wielding feat.
Once you get that feat, then you can use anything that's not two-handed. Which
You can dual wield 2 spears.
you could.
Hey.
You could.
Because spear
This
is
makes me
technically not a
think of,
two-handed.
Dark
What is
this?
Souls.
What is this heresy?
I mean, when I think of 2 spears, I think of Kukulane from Fate.
Yeah, they're probably they're
Good
probably
old
not that,
Ku.
as long.
Without a gay bulg and whatever the heck the other one was
So
called.
does changing equipment, does that take an action or?
Nope, it's completely free.
You just do.
You just
Okay.
tell him you're gonna strike with this weapon.
The only time it would cost an action is if like you're picking up a weapon from like I don't know a dead body or something like that.
Or if you drop it.
That would be nice.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
you drop it, yeah.
It's something that would take a bit of more effort than just pulling something up.
Hello.
Well,
Yeah, I'm
No worries.
I wanna move behind Lament.
I mean,
Lamine.
yeah, don't worry.
Lamine.
I always get Chin's
If you know the
character
word
wrong.
domain, it's kind of like that. The S is silent.
Lamine.
laments.
Okay. Yeah, can I like hide behind them and just bide my time until I see an opening to go for the door?
Yep.
Yeah, you
You
can
would
hold
call
action.
that hold action.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. Switch my weapon, hide behind Lamine, and hold.
Sounds good.
I got you.
Hold your ground.
So you hold action. All right. The assassin goes.
Where does he go?
Before he
Nobody
ma-
knows.
before he even moves from his place, you notice actually the shadows once more pooling around his feet in a nice little swirl begin to rise up and then expand outward and covers the area in darkness as he casts darkness in the area.
Oh boy, that's not good.
Yep.
I'm getting the idea of what this dude is.
An assassin probably.
Oh gee. Oh gee, who would have thought? Just by the way, for because I know poverty is a tiefling. Specifically for the spell darkness, even if you have dark vision, you can't see through it.
It's
Because
magic
it's
darkness.
It's considered
It is,
magical darkness.
It is a magical darkness. Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome. Homeboy slips past you. And by that I mean he's gonna get a nice little shank at you.
Yeah.
What was your
You're rude to get a
AC,
shake,
Lamine?
isn't it?
Yeah. I got my
I think-
license to shank right here.
Or the queen.
Yeah. I think the only thing that can see through magical darkness, I think, would be blind sight or something like that.
Yeah.
Devil's sight. Warlocks
Devil's
have devil sight that can see you through it.
That too. What's your AC, Lamine?
17.
Fortunately, blind sight is not a thing for many people at this level.
Nope. Armor, don't fail me now.
He does not crit you, but one of his attacks gets you.
I'm so glad you had to specify that.
As you are enveloped in the darkness, you suddenly in a brief moment you hear something and you see the dark yet almost like a dark luminescent glow, like a dark purple glow, like from the shadow blade. Or yeah, the shadowy blade, or the shadowy sword specifically. And it runs right through you. You are, however, able to step it so it doesn't fully cut into you and rather bites into you as it deals. Let's see.
32 damage.
Ooh. Okay. A lot of damage
hit-
coming your way.
if
Actually,
it did
Jesus.
that, if it did that, I'd be like, okay, let me just get my second character out as well as everybody else's character sheets real quick.
Let's see. So you will take. You'll take 2 physical damage, but you'll take 3 necrotic, and then
That's 5 so far.
10 poison damage.
Okay. So 50.
Pretty brutal.
Yep.
Yeah,
Bro.
as he bites into you with his blade.
I hiss, and with my held action, I will swing back at him, which
Okay.
does have disadvantage.
You have
But
disadvantage.
Well, then it's
That's
10,
disadvantage.
A 10?
which will probably miss. I would
Yep.
be surprised if it did.
Yeah,
Magic, you only had,
unfortunately,
like,
I saw the 23. I'm like, oh, and then I saw the 10. Like, oh, nope.
Nope.
Sadly, it does not hit.
Sad, isn't it?
Bit sad, isn't it? That goes to Mordred.
Well, not much I can do on this side right now, especially since Yasha's at the door. So yeah, no, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I can't really do anything except for hold my action and hope to God Yasha can get that door open the next turn.
So
No buff spells?
I don't got buff spells.
Okay.
I could put mage armor on you, but I think you already have
Yeah.
better armor.
I
can you
do.
put mage armor on other
Yeah.
people?
You
You
can,
can.
as long as you touch them.
However, if you have something that already gives you armor, it does not
rarely
override or
necessary,
stack.
Yeah.
because usually a person that actually has.
You also can't be wearing armor to get benefits from it, so no stacking there either.
Ugh.
Yeah.
No double stack.
Yep.
Double
So pretty much my entire turn is hold until
You'll wait.
Yasha can get that door open. Because obviously I don't want a shocking grasp to the door that Yasha's currently working on.
It's like you shocking grasp the door and deal a nice little thing of damage, but you also damage Yasha.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just why.
But why though?
What you get for following me, bitch.
Yasha goes home.
By the way, are drinking health potions, or maybe not health, but like, are drinking potions an action or a bonus action?
Free
I
action.
think it's
Yeah.
an action.
It's a free action.
Oh,
Here,
it's
Yeah.
for
just
here it is.
like- okay.
Woo!
Yeah, I remember that there was we had changed it, but I didn't remember what it was. So it's
Now-
basically not even an action. Like you could just drink it.
Yeah, just chug it.
Okay,
Just chug it.
good to know.
Now that he engaged Lamine,
Do you wish to
am I?
try for the door?
Yeah. Can I dash towards the door?
If you make a run for the door, you might risk a attack of opportunity, and the entire area is
Not
covered in
As
darkness.
a rogue.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah, because poverty, as a rogue, you can bonus action disengage, which basically means you don't get an attack of opportunity. You get full like sprint. You can actually double sprint technically.
So you could make
No,
your
just-
way for
just
the
one
door.
sprint.
I've seen
You-
you make
you-
it to that sea.
But given that you'll be wandering through and having to get past them, I mean, if you do that as a disengage, that's a full action, yes?
Bonus for
Not
rogues.
as a
Oh,
rogue,
that's right,
it's a
it's
bonus for rogues.
Okay, so you will be able to get the door open for them. If you want to do that, then.
I
Yeah,
remember
I
you
want to
used to see
disengage
the
and
way down a
go
road.
for the door to open
Okay.
it.
Alright, well, as soon as you do that, I can at least step in. Thankfully, darkness isn't that wide. Oh,
Thank God.
God.
Yeah, but you don't
Uh,
know where this lad
Mordrin will.
is.
Yeah. So
So
Mordrin basically still can't act, but at least he can be inside and see, like, oh shit, he covered the place in fucking darkness. God damn it.
Yeah. So Poverty gets the door open, and yeah.
Yeah. There is one spell that I can use that I don't actually need to see them, but it will do nothing to a drow.
Nope.
Yep.
It's sleep, ain't it?
Yeah. Actually, hold up. Can I actually use this without seeing somebody?
Yeah. Those
So-
kinds of spells, you just target something.
so would that have used my whole turn since that's a bonus action to disengage?
Bonus action to disengage, action to run over an open door, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
So okay, got it.
Thank God.
I'm just trying to figure stuff out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mind you, that's a rogue thing.
Yeah, I'm not
It's very
gonna
useful.
try to shoot into the darkness because God, I don't want to hit Lamine. Yep, I won't be able to do any action. Just run in, just stay out of the darkness because, dear God, I don't want a rogue to just assassin just jump at me.
Yeah.
Suddenly, rogue assassin.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I guess that means, Yasha, you're free to do whatever you want. Hooray!
Waits outside the darkness.
It's dark
We're all
in
like,
there.
whoop.
This ain't Pathfinder. We can't take blind fighting. I'm gonna wait over here.
Yeah, you could try and engage him in the darkness, though.
I have disadvantage on every attack, while he has advantage on every attack. Sounds great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it may as well be like, you're welcome to die in the hole over there.
You're welcome to jump in.
He's like, I will wait over here outside the darkness. If he
That's-
wants to fight, he can come over here.
He could come out of that hole.
You know what? Just because I haven't used my action, I'm gonna give Poverty something.
I'm already
Poverty
action
just gonna
though.
look at me like, why did you give this to me? I'm going to give you literally pocket sand.
Pocket sand.
I got a jar of dirt.
Got a jar of dirt. But yeah, ready action.
Yep. Just in case he needs to use it for or she needs to use it for something. I figured the rogue could use this pocket sand more effectively than a wizard can. Why do I have pocket sand?
Man, don't ask too many questions.
Yes.
I just kind of hold it in my hands, look down at it, look up at her, just very
What?
confused.
So,
Accurate.
okay, so that does open the door, so that does mean Mordrin, that's your action?
Yep.
And then Yasha, you're holding then?
Yeah, outside the darkness.
That makes it
Wait,
Lamine's
no.
turn.
Lamine. I think
Oh.
we're going out of order. Yeah, Lamine, then Yasha.
Lamine then Yasha, yeah.
So, Lamine, you are in the darkness with this assassin.
I heard the door open.
Yep, you do hear the door
Yep.
open, and you do hear the sound of your friends pretty much just calling out, if they do.
They do.
I I'm gonna take a health potion first.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that. And then I will actually take the dodge action and move towards the door.
You'll move towards the door.
Uh-huh.
That you will have an attack of opportunity, yes? Because you're not
Yep.
a rogue.
Because I'm not disengaging. I'm just
Yep.
But
dodging.
he is dodging.
So
Dodge gives
that'll just-
you.
If he has advantage, he doesn't anymore.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which he probably does because I'm blinded. Because I can't see shit.
But you're just ducking out of the way.
Yeah. But
Ooh, nice. What was your AC?
17.
Lucky you. You narrowly dodged the swipe of that darkened blade.
Mm,
And I get
You-
7 HP back.
You get low and you get low enough, and right as you start to push forward, you see the faint glow of the blade amidst the darkness suddenly flare up, and you're able to just scoot out of the way just in time before the blade just almost like scratches you, but you manage to run right past. So the party sees Lamine just burst forth from this cloud of darkness that's appeared.
I'm going to stay towards the edge of the darkness, by the way.
So you're gonna stay just right outside it.
Yeah. I still basically want to be the aggro of the attacks,
Alrighty.
is my intent. Which is why I dodged instead of disengaged, so that I could get more use out of it, potentially.
Fair enough.
Otherwise, I just click my tongue at him as I leave the darkness.
Sounds
Um,
good.
I don't know if I want to use my bonus action. Or, I don't know if I want to use any of my bonus action spells.
you don't.
Nah.
You don't.
I don't think so. I'll save that for when I need to. So that's my turn. Come at me, bish.
Well, he gonna come at you. Poverty though, it's your turn.
Hello, Poppy. What's up?
Is there anything that I can tell about that blade being able to speak Infernal? Like, would I know anything about it?
Oh, baby.
Unfortunately, no. The blade is not demonic in nature either. Just to specify.
It'd be like an Arcana check if you wanted to know what was going on
Yeah.
with magic. Hello, baby. Hi. Oh, sweetie.
Paranormal check.
Paranormal check.
Precious baby. Ah. Oof.
I'm trying to think of what to do.
Don't. No. No. God damn it.
Bork.
The Borker has been activated.
She wants attention again. I'm gonna mute while I deal with this really quickly.
All right.
I think I'm just going to escape the vault and just stay on the outside by Morden.
Alrighty. Sounds good. So you guys pretty much pile out of the vault.
Don't want anything to do with that shadow.
Wait.
Hmm.
No, I just realized something, but it's not my turn, so I can't do anything about it. So go ahead.
Wait, but we're not out of the vault technically, are we? We're just on the edge of the shadow.
Well,
Unless the entire
Lamine
vault
was
is like
on the
15
edge.
feet.
Lamine was on the edge of the shadow. The rest of you guys, since you had run out of the vault, he closed the vault on you. Unless you guys stepped
Yeah.
in on your turn.
Porter would have stepped in.
As Yasha, yeah, I would be next to him. I mean,
Yeah.
Okay.
into the vault, but not but out of the shadow.
Alrighty.
Yeah, basically.
So
I'll
long as I'm
presume
not
you
in the
guys
shadow.
are in the lock room. So before you enter into the cellar, there's the lock room. So you're probably in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, sounds good though.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's-
I'm kind of at a loss to what I can do or what I should do.
No worries. Oh.
You have these turns. It's normal.
Yeah, there's just empty turns.
Yep.
Well, I think if that's the end of the turn, unless there's something else you want to do, maybe a ready react action or something.
Yasha moved and readied, so
Okay.
that's his thing. That's his shtick.
Mordorin does not have anything because he used everything.
Cool. Well, then I guess I'll give it to the drow. The drow will go. And, let's see. Let's do... roll. We'll go for Yasha. It's a random pick.
Okay.
Yasha, what is your AC?
Currently 16.
Okay. From the darkness fires out a crossbow bolt.
Does it hit?
Oh, nope. He misses. You anticipate that there's a brief moment where you guys are just kind of looking at the cloud, and all of a sudden you hear the whistle of a bolt flying at you, and Yasha, you're quick to react and sort of put your spear in the way of the bolt, and and you catch it at the end of your spear.
Let's see.
You notice upon the tip of the bolt as there's quite a caustic secretion like dripping from it.
Uh. I like to I like to spend a chi point to reflect it back at him.
Ah, okay.
I don't know necessarily how that works. Would it be disadvantage attempting to deflect something into him? I'm just hitting it back exactly where it came from.
I'll say no for this one.
Right. Does it hit? That's the real question. 20.
20. That will hit.
It's a deflection, so
So it's my damage back to him.
yeah.
Okay.
And this doesn't matter right now, but it counts as a monk weapon for the attack, which literally just means proficiency. But other than that, it doesn't really state anything. So I'm just imagining it to reflect.
Okay. Well, you'll be fortunate to know he takes 8 damage from the bolt, but he doesn't suffer from the poison.
I can't tell that though.
Yeah.
I just don't.
You do hear
I hear it hit him.
Yeah, you hear and the sound of it hitting something solid. So clearly he was discontent. A sound of like a discontent, like.
That's the best I can do. That's all. That's best I could do for you.
I don't want it to be my turn.
Mordrin.
God damn it.
There's a big cloud of darkness. A bolt flew out from it, to which Yasha sent it back, and actually hit the drow.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I just came back to Yasha doing badass things. Okay.
Yep.
He's doing Star Wars things.
Let's roll on the chaos table.
Chaos.
If I roll a 10 or above, I'm gonna do something stupid.
Please don't do
Okay.
something stupid that will hurt Lady.
Instead, I'm going to actually voice Mordorin's concern, mostly to Lamine, just kind of like whisper over to her. We forgot someone.
I didn't forget.
Just look at the cloud.
Yeah, on the other side of that cloud somewhere is Yvonne.
I know. I didn't find it. I'm aware.
Oh boy. Oh my god. Is this her? Oh, I have to. Okay, all my spells is I have to see someone. So
The other option was blundering around in there.
yeah.
And
Actually, since you're not in there, I have one other spell that I can blindly shoot in there. And just pray it doesn't hurt. It's the
Please.
lady.
please don't hurt Yvonne.
Yeah.
Please.
But at
Okay.
least if it hits her, it's not devastating because it doesn't do a lot of damage. It's I'm casting Ray of Frost.
Ray of Frost. Oh, lovely. How far out is the attack?
50 feet.
15?
60.
60? That's the range?
60.
Like,
That's the range.
so you're gonna be hitting her, is what I'm hearing.
How he probably will do it is that he probably knows about how much darkness is there and how much she's in it. And probably will have to just kind of do it on the side, basically. Instead of going, like, basically blasting, like, straight ahead, he's gonna blast across.
Hmm.
It's a straight line, by the way.
Yeah,
it's not a
straight line,
AOA.
but yeah, it's a straight
Yeah, it's
line,
not a
but
bad roll.
he's only gonna do it, like,
Try and line it so
probably
it doesn't
within the
hit her.
first 10 feet of him. It's just to minimize the amount that he might hit her,
Okay.
basically. Yeah.
Is there
He will
a check or
actively
a
try
roll?
to not hit her. Yeah, it is a roll. Obviously, there'll be disadvantage, but
Attack roll.
Yeah, it's attack roll for me. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna hit anything with that roll.
Shit.
Yeah, which is to be expected.
I tried.
Yeah, I tried. Unfortunately, I have nothing that can speak the darkness, and darkness lasts, I think, a minute.
It'll be here for a while, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be here a while. Yeah.
Maybe that's decides just chilling there.
Yeah.
Up to 10 minutes if he stays concentrating on it.
Oh wait,
Hmm.
Peter, he got hit, right?
You got
Wait,
hit
no,
earlier,
wait,
but
it's not a concentration. Wait, I don't think it's concentration. Is it
It is.
concentration?
Darkness, right?
Yeah.
Concentration, up to 10 minutes.
ah.
Oh, yeah,
Right.
shit. You have to roll your concentration roll.
Oh, he makes it though.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. No, he does not. Okay, the shadow is lifted.
Oh,
The darkness
well,
is
that
lifted.
means I'm going to frost him, but do I re-roll or just keep it?
I'll re-roll it. Yeah.
Alright.
Mm.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
You miss.
And a surprise to everyone, Yasha deflected the thing. That surprised everyone so much that even Mordrin was like, what?
Yeah.
What?
So you do see him now, and he's like, "Bruh."
Everyone went, bruh. And Yasha's like, I don't understand why people are looking at me.
Yeah. Oh, that's my turn.
All right.
I know.
Okay, so from Mordrin comes Lamine. Lamine, this guy's like 10 feet from you. Since you actually no, he's 15 feet from you since you were he was actually at the edge of the shadow, far away from you, or at the edge of the darkness, far from you.
Okay.
Someone just said something in your channel, my dude.
Hmm.
Your channel.
Apparently have the wrong category.
Oh,
Wrong category.
I'll change that.
Wrong category.
Yeah, I have it normally set to DnD, but I guess it the thing set it to DnD online. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I remember trying playing D&D online. That was a mess.
DDO.
Yep.
I actually
Dungeons and
liked
Dragons
it.
online.
I actually enjoyed it for all of its chaoticness.
Yeah, I didn't quite understand what was going on, but then again, I never really played MMOs, so I was just like, well, I don't know what's happening.
Oh, 15th
What's
anniversary.
happening to me?
Hmm. Uh,
Go to
That
the
means you're
dashboard
doing
real
the big
quick,
thing.
'cause I don't actually have it set to
Yeah.
the dashboard, awkwardly.
I should say that. I'm gonna run in and do my
There we
axe
go.
thing.
Updated.
Hooray!
Time for axe.
You're gonna ask him a question,
Give him the
That I
nyaks.
Question is why
and the
you
question is, did it hit?
But what is if you're gonna ask him a question? Then what is the answer?
pain.
You do hit, by the way. Pain.
I'd hope so.
But will it hit?
You missed.
Save and slashing damage.
7 slashing.
Yep,
I
yep.
miss Blendtech.
He's
Wonder how he's
blended.
doing.
He's probably retired with a good life.
I hope, man.
He was
I wonder if
old
he
when he
still-
was doing
I
that.
wonder if he still sells Blendtech.
I don't know. But he's old enough to be like in retirement, so I'd assume he's just chilling, doing his own thing at this point.
He was 2 days from retiring, but then, you know, he
Then
died.
the Neon Nation attacked.
Yeah. But
We
anyways,
nyawed him.
yeah, they got him with the nyaks.
Oh no.
Executed him.
That poor son of a bitch. How could they do this to him?
Yep.
He was so young.
Yep.
Well, no, he isn't, but
So Lamine, that was your turn, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
That's my.
That goes
That's
to
my turn.
Yasha.
I'm gonna go in swinging. Ugh. I go in swinging. And then I'm gonna flurry of blows because I'm gonna say a 14 probably doesn't hit.
Nope.
Not one hit.
Damn.
Ouch.
Such is life.
Such is life in zone.
Yep. That's my turn.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Then that passes on to Poverty.
Okay. I'm gonna move up and attack with my rapier.
All right, come at him.
Have at him.
That's
Come on, England. Awesome fucking goals.
Oh, that is a miss.
We're all missing.
But you have your
Yep.
offhand attack if you have your dagger in
No,
hand.
they can't.
Okay,
Remember?
Oh, it doesn't.
Sorry, Pierre.
Oh,
Rapier.
that's right, with the rapier. Never mind.
It's a little different. Hits harder though.
Yeah, it does. So unfortunately, that is the end of it.
Yeah, that means the drow gets to go.
Yep, the
Yay.
drow goes. And
Where's he go?
where he goes? Well, he will go like this. Let's see.
Oh no.
He swaps back to his little dark blade, and he gonna take some swings at you guys. Lamine, he's coming at you.
Hello. Yep, yep.
Live.
That will hit.
Okay.
At least I'm okay.
Let's see. So that's gonna be. Ooh. He's gonna come at you with 16 damage.
Okay.
I just totaled it all up since, nothing really does any effect.
Yeah, I don't have any particular resistance.
Resistances or. Yep.
And
Actually, I don't think.
as he does that, he in the same stroke as he makes his one slash, he envelops you in a cube of darkness, so you are now just in a small little thing of darkness. And
Bruh.
then he's gonna follow his attack into Poverty. That will also hit.
Man.
Oh
These
no, not
attacks
the
are like-
baby! Shield the baby!
And that'll be 14 to you.
Oof.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a
So
question.
he does like a quick whoosh, and then like does a wide stroke of a slice to the two of you. What's your question?
So I have a racial feature called Hellish Rebuke, and
Ah,
it's a
Peter's
reaction.
familiar with this.
I'm familiar with this. Yes. So you may
Could I
react.
cast that when
Yep.
he hits me?
Yep. As it states, reactions take place whenever, well, you react.
So since he struck
Okay.
you, you may hellish rebuke him. I just need to get the spell real quick, just for reference.
And what do I roll for that to hit?
I believe it's a dex save, but let me take a look.
It's yeah, on my page here it says hit / DC Dex 12.
Yeah, it's a dex save then.
So Dex 12 for homeboy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
And if it's a
Well,
success,
he is an assassin.
Yeah, he's a very high level assassin. So
Yeah, but I
DC
think
12.
it's still just half.
Still
It
take
will
half
still
damage.
take half,
Yeah.
which he will take half, unfortunately. I rolled a 19.
So according to this, it says that the effect is 3d10, which is interesting.
Mm-hmm. Is that higher levels or?
It's cast at second level.
Oh, the Hellish Rebuke is cast at second level for.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So roll
Yeah,
3d10, and then we take half of it off.
Half off. Ooh,
So
nice,
9
nice hit.
fire damage.
So 9 whole fire damage. Hey, that's damage.
That's a solid hit.
Damage.
So as he deals that massive blow to me, Poverty lets out a blood curdling scream and then points her finger at him, and and
Just
fire comes out. He gets
yeah.
engulfed in flames.
He just explodes in a cloud of
Yes.
flames momentarily, but he's able to like kind of shrug it a little bit.
He still got hit though. That's worth it.
Yeah, that hurt. You said
Yeah.
14, right?
Huh? Oh yeah, 14 to
9
said-
fire damage total.
Okay.
but he dealt 14 to you. That's a scary hit. Cuz I've seen your HP counts.
Yeah.
Our HP count.
It's retroactive. Probably should have given Poverty a health potion.
Yeah.
I
Because
mean,
we all have one.
y'all just met.
Yeah. No, but I mean, like, we should have given Poverty a health potion in hindsight because we all have one. But that's okay.
It's fine.
Yeah, but our
I'll be
characters would have
fine.
probably just assumed that they had one already or something.
There wasn't too much time between,
We've had other things on our mind.
Yeah. It's fine.
It's been a hectic session.
It has been.
A little bit.
Okay. So that was Homeboy's attack. Mordrin.
Generally this never ever works on anyone except for low level enemies, but he's going to try it anyway. Make a wisdom save.
Oh, you're gonna give him the nightmare
Cool.
attack?
Yep.
DC 14, yeah?
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna see if I can humiliate this guy. I'm gonna do Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Which does...
Same thing.
Oh. He passed.
Okay.
Oh,
So
shame,
nothing
but
happens.
Rolled an
Yeah,
18.
it's fine.
Sorry, boss.
not this
Yeah.
time.
It's hard to get the bosses, I guess.
Yeah, which makes sense.
Understandable. The boss should not just flop over.
Yeah,
Some
but it would have
can.
been funny if if
It can't. It
that
can
one
happen.
particularly worked.
Yeah, he's not a major boss. He's not like the the necromancer lich lad.
He's a mid boss.
He's a mid boss. Fucking intense for a mid boss, that's for sure. So that'll be your turn, yeah?
That is my turn.
Okay, I believe next turn goes to Lamine.
I mean,
Lamine, you're in a cube of shadows.
Coob.
10.
Cube. So you
Sweet.
can't really see him since you're in the shadow.
That is fine. I am going to. Down another healing potion.
Okay.
Drink that Estus flask.
Yep.
Whoop.
Just dunking it back.
Making those potions worth it now.
Well, I bought them. 8.
Yeah.
Okay. My health is fluctuating wildly, but that's okay. Then
Where'd your
I will
health
be
at?
casting less. 21.
Okay.
All
was it
over the
13?
place.
Yeah, it's dipping up and below 20. It's fine.
Looking like the stock market right now.
I will be casting bless on my friends.
The assassin is just like, don't beat.
Don't be.
Bless, and that
bought-
does, next attack does d4 plus d4 attack, or...
Attack and saving throws have a d4 bonus to them
Okay,
while it lasts. I do not need sight to use it, so
cool. Everyone in the area is blessed.
basically I just feel out my friends and give them some help.
Guidance in these troubled times.
Yep.
If someone
Yeah.
tries to kill us.
So I'm here to help you. So yeah. Mordor and Poverty and Yasha all have a d4 bonus to some
Saves and hitting.
attack rolls and saving throws.
Most excellent.
That's my turn.
Alrighty. That passes to Yasha then.
Alright, I'm going to once again try going ham. Ugh. That hits. I assume, right?
Yeah.
22.
Yeah, give me the damage.
No.
Yeah.
Doesn't hit. I didn't even use the bless, I realized that, but it's alright.
Didn't need
You
it.
can save it. I actually can save it.
It's all. It's not like
It's
just-
all, so
It's any
Uh,
roll that you make that is an attack roll or saving throw, you get a d4 bonus on it.
nice.
okay. Slash.
That's for 10. Okay.
Fury. Nope. Probably a hit.
That
19.
will. Yep, that's a hit.
And then 17 total.
Ooh. 17 total?
Yeah.
Oh, in damage?
In terms of damage, yes.
Okay. Oh, that's counting the previous one, yeah?
Yes.
That's 10 and the
Sorry.
in
second.
total. In total.
7. Okay. Sorry. I went stupid there for a second. Alright,
Me too.
You dealt a hefty blow.
A hefty blow. A blow needed to progress. For progress.
But yeah. Alright then. You strike him pretty viciously. Poverty?
The darkness is still remaining, right?
It's just around me.
No, it's just around Lamine. Actually, since Homeboy got
Well-
hit, it's how long does that last? 'Cause that's not actually from him. That's from his little effect when he hits people.
Yeah, if it doesn't
Yeah. Okay, it's just
rely
there.
on him
Yeah, he doesn't.
concentrating, then-
It just sits there. Okay. So he can kind of cover the place up with his if he hits you with his sword.
Okay, so no darkness right now, right?
Not on you.
Yeah.
It's on Lamine,
Just-
who's near you,
Okay.
but you're not affected.
Don't worry about it. I'm fine.
Could for one of my actions, could I take that pocket sand that Mordarin gave me and try to throw it in his eyes?
Yeah.
Sure.
Pocket sand.
I don't know how that works. Does he take like a dex save or something?
I would
I think it
imagine
would
it's a
be
deck
dex
save.
save. Yeah.
I'm gonna say that's gonna be a dex save. I just don't know what the DC
It would
on
be
that one.
hilarious if you rolled like a 1 or something.
I'll say it's gonna go off of the Hellfire dex save. Or Hellish Rebuke's dex save.
That's
That's
fair.
fair.
Yeah. What's this shitter's
I mean,
dex? Oh, yeah, he passes.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that might be a fail. Looks at his dex. It is not.
Most definitely not.
Most definitely not. My god, man.
Oh, you didn't come Master Assassin for a reason, but still, good attempt.
Yep.
Yeah, it was an
Um,
attempt. It would have been hilarious if it worked, but
I'll count that as a bonus action if you want to take an actual action, though, or like an attack action.
I mean, it is pocket sand, not
Pocket
Yeah, it's
sand.
always just pocket sand.
Pocket
Just,
sand.
it's not bag of sand.
Yeah, I'll attack, I guess.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Give him.
Give me the business.
Yeah.
So
And you
it's
do have a 1d4 bonus on the attack roll.
Yep.
okay.
So just add a 1d4
So-
to your normal number. D20 plus 5 plus d4.
Okay, it is.
That is a most definite hit.
Nice.
yay.
So, strike him back.
I can imagine it now. He's just distracted by the pocket sand, be like, "What the?"
Who would do this? Who would
What's
do
that?
such a thing?
So it's 1d8 plus.
Plus your dexterity bonus?
So 3.
Mordarin's gonna buy more sand
Mhm.
for property now.
1d8 plus 3.
Yep.
Oh, and 2d6 because of
And-
sneak attack.
Yeah.
Yep, don't forget the sneak attack.
Oh,
Ooh!
thank you
Nice.
for being a rogue.
It's a meaty hit.
Damn, nice!
Fat hit.
That was a thick hit. Alright then.
I'm really hurt. When I get hurt, I get pissed off.
Well, as Poverty, you deliver a quick underhanded toss of the pocket sand. However, the assassin is quick to notice the method and is able to sort of deftly shift his shoulders and push his face out of the way of the or move his way out of the way of the sand. He does not expect the sudden upswing of your rapier and catch him right between his shoulders, and are able to get a good solid cut in. He recoils back and he mutters something in Undercommon. He gives a growl and says, "This is above my pay grade." And with that, he steps back and envelops the entire area in darkness once more.
God damn. Darkness. Bullshit.
Well,
Josh just tries to feel his way through it like, shit.
Yeah. It's just a cloud of darkness. Like it's actually you're not in the dark. I mean, you're in the darkness, Lamine, but you know,
Yumine was already there, so
yeah,
nothing
you're
really
already there.
changed.
So
I
you
heard
you just hear things. You're just like, oh, I guess we're winning.
Yeah.
I will try to find my way towards Yvonne for the time being, while keeping my guard up.
You will have to pass through the darkness to get to Yvonne. Because it's like you're in kind of a stairway to you guys have been kind of more or less fighting on.
He'll take a deep breath. I don't know if he's still in combat, so his main action will just be dodge, and he'll just try to sift his way through it.
You push through the darkness.
Yeah, but was it? In case it's still in case he gets attacked, he's technically taking the dodge action, by which he's being really cautious.
So you push through the darkness, and nothing attacks you, and you're out the other side.
Looks around.
You see Lady Yvonne. She is safe, if not, you know, shaken up.
And I don't see the guy on this side.
Nope, homeboy is not around.
I'll yell out to the others. He is not over here.
Oh, it's a good thing I gave Lamine that
Pocket sand. Very useful pocket sand.
very useful pocket sand. Thank you, random sand that I kept and decided, you know what, poverty probably could make good use of it, and who would have thought?
Just imagine Dale Gribble.
Just pocket sand.
Pocket
It
sand.
worked. It worked.
Yeah.
Caught him off guard. Just enough to get that blow in.
Yep. Well,
There you go.
at least he's safe. And fuck, we gotta figure out what the hell this keeping on to.
I check. What was it? Yasha. Yeah. So basically, Yasha's like, he's not over here. I don't know if you guys, use that to go check over there or what you guys do, but Yasha's basically like, he's not here.
I'm just gonna walk into the darkness and just see if anything attacks me.
Nope.
Oh, you're already in the darkness, so.
I mean, you push
You're going
forward,
to-
you see another cloud, and you're just like, well, nothing's hit me.
Well,
Pretty
considering nothing seems to be
safe
hitting
guess
them,
rammed.
it's safe to assume that he's somehow just disappeared. God,
He's up and gone, from what it seems
he
like.
up and gone. We're just trying to stick around poverty. You know.
I checked to make sure the key is still on my person.
You still have the key. He was not able to get it off you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over and check on Yvonne.
Yasha will be taking a short rest next to Yvonne.
Yeah. Yvonne seems to be okay, if not shaken up and terrified, as she was being essentially like manhandled
being
and
jostled.
jostled and interrogated.
She was getting the Vinny jostle. That'll
Yeah.
terrify anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even Vinny.
Also, I'm just gonna casually just give poverty 200 gold, just off my person.
Nah.
Here you go. Just for dealing with this shit, here you go, poverty. You get 200 gold. Considered it as an advance.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, if Yvonne is okay for the time being, at least physically.
Hmm.
Emotionally, she might need some chilling.
Yeah.
I want to go check out what the fuck is happening out front. I'm gonna see how everything else is going.
The darkness subsides, and you go to check outside, and you see the
Oh.
Yeah, I was like, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I need to check on things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lamine, before you go, Mortar will take the key back just in case he's like,
Yeah, go.
Yasha will just be chilling next to Yvonne.
We'll have to ask Yvonne about it, but maybe not right now. I don't think right now is a good time for it. But yeah, take the key back. And then I'm going to go see how they're dealing with the trolls. Or
Right.
if there's anyone else around.
Yep. You make your way outside. Oh, I can actually, since the fighting is pretty much over, I can change the music actually.
Gets more intense.
More intense boss music.
Oh God, what's happening?
That was a good soundtrack though. Let's see. Oh no, my thing is freezing up. Oh well.
oh no.
Well, while it decides on when it wants to do its thing, you make your way outside, and the din of battle seems to be calming down. You see 2 of the 3 trolls lying dead in the ground. The third one, as you bear witness, is as amongst the very front end of the manor. Like the gate has been damaged, the fencing is ruined. There are some house guards that are strewn about, knocked down, or even killed. However, you see 2 of the trolls are dead and laying in the courtyard now. And the last one, as you bear witness to the most terrifying and awesome sight of Lady Agnir, quite literally striding atop this troll, and she has it almost like what appears to be like a chokehold as she's like riding this thing that's like twice her size, and quite literally choking the life out using her arms. And this
Not
thing
that
is
she's
kind of
small.
flailing about. Yeah, she's not small, but these trolls are like twice her size still.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, so this is like an 8-foot tall woman like strangling a 16-foot tall troll. Like these are some big old trolls, and
All right, I forgot. This is the lady that could literally crush any of us between her thighs.
Yes.
She could crush you with her fingers, my friend. But yes, she is currently crushing this one's windpipe with her arms, her biceps, as she's quite literally flexing her biceps to like choke this troll out.
Wrestle.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, this is handled.
Yep.
Going back in.
Roland and the others, like Roland is just out there, like just pretty much standing there dumbfounded, like holy shit. And he looks over and he
damn.
sees you, and he's like, "Oh hey, how you been?"
That's when that half work from the Shadowrun campaign comes in and fucking Tigre bombs a fucking troll and goes, yeah!
As you see that, you can hear you hear like the collection of the crossbow mercenaries. Of course, they hang back, so they weren't really in much danger. They were just plugging away at the trolls. They pretty much are all just with them and the few house guard that
Just
are
watching it all.
around. You hear the sound of them cheering as in the background as Roland turns away to kind of greet you. You see the troll just eventually topple over and fall to the ground, and yeah,
Goodness.
it's as she's getting to her work of finishing the last troll off. Alaric is just kind of standing there smug and proud of himself, just watching his accomplice just kind of, get to work, and then proceeds to just, torch the remains of the other 2 trolls with his flames. But yeah.
Okay, since that's handled, I'm gonna go report that the troll problem has been solved.
Yep.
Problem
In the
solved,
meantime, unfortunately, Mortarin does not have the same courtesy as Lamine, and
Not surprised.
and he goes over to Lady Yvonne and just kind of like
Look,
walks over
Lamine
to
suggested
her,
that.
just
Like,
like
he's going to.
what were they like, doing to you essentially?
Just
Like, hey, remember
goes
that
to,
trauma you just experienced like 5 minutes ago? Yeah, tell me about it. I
are
need
you
therapist
fucking
now.
sorry?
Are you fucking sorry? Just oh.
Just oh fuck, I'm sorry, and are you okay? Into are you fucking sorry?
Yeah, but basically, what were they interrogating you on?
She's a little shooken up, and she's like, I don't know. I don't know what they wanted from me. I thought they were here to kill me. They're assassins.
But they were asking you things, right?
They wanted something from me, but I don't know what. I mean, sure, I have a lot of rare equipment here. Finely made swords and crafted armor from my late husband, but I mean, surely this is not something worth spilling blood for.
Yasha,
Mordrin kind of
just
pauses and he says, does anything about a key ring a bell to you? They mentioned something about needing a key.
Well, some of the finer weapons that I've collected, yes, but those don't really hold any. They're nothing really that special. Maybe something like an ornate weapon made for like, for pictures and stuff, but not really for anything like an actual powerful sword or anything or a powerful helmet.
Yasha be like, I know what they want.
Mordrin just kind of ignores him and just goes,
She realizes as you mentioned the key. She starts like, the key. Where's my key? Oh, I hope they didn't take it. Well, at least you were able to drive them off. Oh, thank you so much.
we
You
may
know.
not have driven off the rest of them. That's why I need to know, like, they seem to be after. They know what they were after, and basically Mordrin's just like, okay, so you mentioned that there's finer weapons. Just like, okay, we got to make sure that they're not like anywhere near it because he basically is playing off like they mentioned a key
Mm.
and they mentioned they needed a key. He doesn't like, yeah, yeah.
Well, she does mention he's like well, the armory is down here. If there's anything they were looking for, it was probably down here. But unless they had the key, they wouldn't be able to get it.
Get
They
it
had to-
where?
And she kind of directs you to like a little wall vault. A pretty tall wall vault. It's almost a room. Like it almost looks like it's a door to a room.
Okay. He thinks about it. He's just like, oh, what if? Oh, because technically, he'll turn back. He says that that one dude that we were fighting, he's
Mhm.
not dead. He escaped, and he like looks at the wall. He's like, what if he's back there? Is there another key? What?
There's
You
only
know.
one key. I keep it in my on my person at almost all times, but I must have left it behind for dinner. Oh, I hope they didn't take it.
He like just looks at Yasha and just like in case like basically like in case he's like in here, she needs to like go, especially when Lamine probably at this point Lamine like comes down and basically here's Mortimer goes take the lady upstairs just in case he's in there, and he's gonna find a way to like break in essentially just in case like the dude is in there.
Yeah.
So you gonna have Lady Yvonne leave?
I will lead her somewhere comfortable
Alright, well,
so that she can dress.
where do you take her? There's a bunch of rooms.
Is there like a lounge room or something?
Well, there is the study.
That seems like a good place. I will give her the happy news that the trolls have been killed as well, though.
She's like,
Sorry,
oh,
I
thank
heard
goodness.
nothing.
Otherwise, I will be offering to stay near Lamine, or not Lamine, Yvonne. Lamine will be offering to stay near Yvonne until it's clear that everything is safe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but basically Mortar wants like her out of at least sight, or at least, like away enough for him to use the key to open the door because he doesn't want her knowing he used the key.
Yeah.
Yep, and he's going to open the door. once it's all clear.
Once I lead her away.
All right.
I'll just let her.
Poverty, is there anything you want to do?
As they're doing that, can I like go outside to get some fresh air and then
Yeah.
kind of look at all the soldiers that are out there on the battlefield?
Yep.
See if I find my mark.
So, you in quick ease are able to locate the mark. It's you identify one of the men. Names aren't really as important as the look, as you quickly recognize the individual you're looking for. He is definitely worse for wear, not just from the battle that he had just participated in, but definitely by the treatment he's been given. As you were assigned to look for him, you don't recall nearly as many scars being on the poor man, but you identify him all the same. And you see he's being attended to and scolded by a hooded knight who is currently in the middle of torching the two of the dead trolls.
I'm just gonna observe for a bit. I'm gonna sit there and stalk them.
You'll be watching quietly from out of sight then.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll only go briefly into detail on this, but yeah, this is good music, but maybe not the most appropriate.
It's spooky music.
Nah.
But for some Twilight Zone music, things about to get weird.
Let's try this. But yeah, as you kind of watch and listen, you see the hooded knight go to the other two knights, and he's quite literally physically reprimanding them for he's nitpicking and reprimanding them over mistakes, and he's just like, I'm here to lead you on the the righteous path of the flames, and I will ensure that you will become successful and great warriors, but these flaws, these inhibitions that let you be weak this battle, I must burn them out of you and see to it that you may vindicate yourselves. And so, as he finishes torching the remains of the trolls, he turns his fiery hands to the two others, and he's like, "Who will take the flames first, so that you may accept your punishment?" And the two knights are a little bit,
Hesitant.
they're not eager for this. It's like no ambience to this. What the hell? Yeah, we'll do Skyrim tavern music.
But we're not in a tavern.
That's fine. Winter's Tale. Yeah, this will work for now. But yeah.
Can I go inside and talk to the meme?
Yeah, you can go there.
Scuddy inside.
Alright, so I kind of like hastily walk inside, searching for Lamine.
It doesn't take you very long to find Lamine, who is escorting Lady Yvonne to the study.
Lamine's a girl, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. So I kind of tap her on the shoulder, and I'm like, Lamine, I need to speak with you right now.
Very well. Lady Yvonne, if you would continue towards the study, I will meet you there shortly.
So it's not happenstance why I'm here. I do have a reason. And that reason is I'm looking for somebody that is on the battlefield fighting those trolls, or were fighting those trolls. I need to take him. Do you know anything about the company that was fighting the trolls?
Which company? The Crossbowmen or the Knights?
The knights.
And then just goes, ah, fuck me.
Scumbags.
The one that leads them is quite the piece of work.
Coming from a woman of the cloth, that speaks volumes.
It's true.
It's like when you hear one of those like old Southern grandmothers, what did you think of so and so? And they take that deep breath and they're like, well, he was something, all right. It's like, oh.
Bless their heart.
Oh yeah, definitely extra bless their heart.
I need you to help me get him away from here. Somebody wants him. He's been reported missing. I think he's being held against his will.
Based on the state of him, I cannot. I'm not surprised. Nor by who he is serving under. If it gets him away from that man, I will do all I can to help.
Morderin just screaming in the background. God damn it, god damn it.
Screaming Mordrin.
Dasha's just sitting behind Moradin watching him scream.
Like, no, we don't need enemies from the knights. God damn it, let me stop.
Fuck the
At the same
knights.
time, he knows this is a good thing, but at the same time, oh god, is it not a great idea?
Yasha just hucks a rock at them and runs.
You see the shadow of the Vinton woman fall cast upon you as she's leaped towards you.
If there's
Roll.
anything Yasha still has, it's he run fast.
Well, all I have to say is you don't need to roll for initiative. You just need to roll for new character.
That's it. All you have to do.
But yeah. I hope to God
Hmm.
we get
Yeah,
what we came here for.
Yeah,
Are you in good standing with the knights?
the only people that are in good standing with the Knights are the Knights themselves. And even then, that sometimes that's kind of
Questionable.
iffy.
Knights.
So you're telling me you're not with them?
No, I want nothing to do with that man.
Fuck them knights, they're clowns!
Fuck those.
Yasha gets the rock ready. About to throw that rock into a double dash action.
Usually, I would favor diplomacy. However, I do not think that he would be conducive to such discussions.
Well, the person that wants them is paying a hefty sum. So what that tells me is that they have good standing in what was the place called again?
Brosnov.
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 Yeah, Brosnov. That.
Bullschnaps.
I'm sure there's something I can do. Possibly get him separated, if you'd like that. I can't imagine he enjoys his position. And if given an option, he'd probably be willing. But I suppose we'll have to see.
If you do that, I'll count your debt as paid. You'd be equal.
but you can keep that 200 gold. That is for you.
Lamina's like, I'm not sure which debt I'm paying, but okay.
My help doesn't come free.
Fine.
Thank you for the 200, but that's it's just an appetizer.
That's the
Fair enough.
upfront.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mordorin paid it for himself because he technically the one that struck the deal, so he's cool with fronting his own gold.
I just shrugged. That's fine.
Okay, so
In the meantime, I still want to check on Lady Yvonne to make sure she's doing okay. Otherwise, just keep watching him, I suppose. If there's an opportunity, I say take it. Whether
Okay.
that just happens to come across you, or if it's engineered by either myself or my friends.
Poverty just nods and then heads back towards where she can see the battlefield and the knights,
Yep.
and just kind of still staring at them.
You do return to the courtyard and or the front courtyard, and you do see that the Sir Alric, as who's the head knight, is doling out duly punishments, and singeing the lesser knights for their quote unquote failures.
What a fun man.
Yeah. Is there anything you'd like to do at this moment, or just gonna let him do his thing?
Is there, well, I'm definitely not ready for another battle. I
Not with those
don't
guys.
want. Yeah. Is there any way I can heal?
Do what Yasha
Um,
did. Take a short rest.
You can take a short rest.
Oh.
Lamine is a cleric, and the party does have potions if you would like to.
I have a plethora of healing options. As long as I have spell slots, which I do have some.
Lamine,
And I
you
spell
do.
play on hands.
I will say this: you do briefly attend to the lady. However, some of the court guards that come from the front come back to report on her, and they pretty much take it from there for you, and they're just like, thanks for the help.
Yeah.
That's fine. I want to go see how Mordorin is doing.
Very well.
How am I doing?
All right,
Just like
Mordrin.
that door open.
Mordrin, Yasha, you carefully approach the door, expecting there to be some surprise or trap waiting for you on the other side. As you,
Mordorin
Actually, Yasha
tries
does
to-
not.
Yasha, I guess
Technically,
Yasha does not.
Mordorin does, but at the
Yeah,
same
yeah,
time, Mordorin's
Yasha's
just
like-
tired. He's just like, if something kills me, just take me at this point. I have
Yep.
no spell slots left. I took like four damage. I'm tired.
Only 4 damage.
Yasha-
You're a wizard.
I was gonna say Yasha's feral instincts say there's probably no one here.
Yeah. Well, you swing the door open, and inside you find no surprises. The assassin appears to be nowhere in sight.
Yeah, Mordorin figured. He wouldn't need the key otherwise.
Yeah. It seems that wherever the assassin went, he must have quit.
Yeah.
In which any case, you do have this small little vault open. This is roughly slightly bigger than a pantry. But every inch of it is covered with weapons and relics in all assortments of cases. Not locked, mind you. They're sitting on cases, sitting on, being hung on little displays, but they're all neatly tucked away, and among them, yeah,
Among us.
among us. Oh no.
The fuck, yes.
Among the weapons, you spot the familiar sight of the the sword that you've been looking for. It's radiant spark seems to, or a radiant glow seems to react from your guys' approaching, as if it's aware that you came looking for it.
Mordor just kind of stares at it. He doesn't want to do this, but god damn it, he has to.
Roll me a wisdom
And he
save,
re-
Mordrin.
he
It's
reaches
that
for
time
the-
again.
Mm-hmm.
What is my okay? Pocket sand.
Pocket
No,
sand.
not the DM channel. Can't roll in there.
No one will see it there.
Of course.
15.
Excellent. The radiant powers of the sword seem to plague your mind. However, you are able to maintain a grip on yourself, but not without catching glints of visions. You're unsure completely of. You see a lot of things. And it all happens in a very, very quick flash. It almost staggers you for a moment. However, you're able to sort of like keep your balance and make sense of a little bit of what you saw, rather than it being a very jarring flash and something where it's just like you don't even like it hit you like a truck and you don't even know what it was. You're able to
My
sort of make
usual
sense
Friday
of it.
night.
Yep. you see the blade in hand. However, it's in the hand of someone else. The swordsman seems to hold the blade high above their head and make a cutting make a almost like a circular cut in the shape of like a crescent moon. The blade itself comes down in a swipe, and like as the fighter moves almost elegantly in a flash of blur and shadow, and in a moment you see this you see the individual make this like horizontal vertical cut as if they're cutting a very hole open, and then they step through it, and then the hole disappears behind them and the warrior is gone, and then the vision is gone.
Mordor just carefully tucks the rapier away in his cloak.
Yeah. You tuck away the rapier. The radiant glow of it seems to almost vanish, as if it's aware of what you're doing.
Nice sword.
Very kind.
Yeah. And Mordor says, Yasha, take a random weapon.
Looks at him quizzically.
We don't want to
Still-
just take one, just in case.
Any
Oh,
weapon?
Any.
What weapons are in here?
Let's see. Well, on one side there is a longsword. On another there is well, of the weapons that really jump out at you, there's a longsword on one side made of an interesting metal, and made in such a way that is quite different from usual longswords. To the other side, there is an interesting shaped bow, made with very bizarre parts and pieces that it's almost hodgepodge together, but it holds firm. Another is a mace, and the head of the mace is a skull, shaped with small spikes and studs and spikes amongst them. And
You
then
know
the
what?
last weapon you see is an iron bar, quite literally an iron bar, just standing. And it almost looks mundane until you kind of reach out to it, and it seems to almost like shimmer in some kind of magic.
Out of curiosity and mostly confusion, he's just like, what? Grabs the iron bar.
Yep. Is let's see. What shall this bar be?
Mordor just like. Mordor actually just stares at the mace and he'll actually take it himself.
Take the mace?
Yeah, just mostly to look over it.
So for this, it'll actually, we'll just have it. It is a +1 iron quarterstaff. It's just a magic quarterstaff. However, because of its iron nature, it can also be used as a crowbar and in other things. You notice that the metal can be shaped and it's fairly malleable, and it can be reshaped if needed be. So you could probably, with a put in the hands of a right smith, probably forge it into something else.
He's just looking at it like, this is fucking weird, but okay. And he just looks at Morgan like, okay, I have it. Now what?
The skull mace is a it's a mace. It's a +1 mace.
All right.
Pretty much,
Yep,
it's a
more-
treasury of +1 magic weapons.
Yeah, which is, Mordred just puts away the mace on his person, and he just kind of turns to Yasha and just like, can you hide it?
Thinks about it.
Yep.
He basically he bundles it with his, like, the wrapping that he usually uses to protect his spear. He just wraps it around the stick.
Yeah.
It looks weird,
Mordred,
but it works
Mordred
enough.
just like, kind of like gives like a heavy sigh, just like, I'd rather not steal from the lady, but just to make it look like he wasn't here for one particular weapon.
Hmm.
While these guys are in the vault, can I take a short rest?
Yeah. I'll have it that you guys kind of rested up. Mostly when
Take it.
Mordred was rested. So, take your rest.
Yeah.
Let him rest.
Mordred will himself not keep the mace. He's basically gonna be like, like we caught. Basically, his story is gonna be like, we caught him, but he escaped with something. He's not sure what it is, but he managed to save this one that he was trying to grab. Basically, to throw off the scent that something, basically have two things taken, but also have it like he was after this particular thing, but he accidentally left it behind.
Mm.
Yeah.
Very well. I'll have you roll deception, but with advantage on this, since you are lying.
Yeah. What's my
You're a
deception at?
phony.
Where is it? I am a phony, and I do it to protect us. Damn it!
It's true.
It's true. 19.
She buys your story. She's just like, so he did get the key, and he was able to make off with some of my treasures. And she's like, if only I could have been more brave, but they were so scary.
Yeah, like he plays the like, I'm so sorry, man, but at least we managed to save this one, and he gives her back the mace.
It's like, you have my things. I'll have to contact Valvadiri for this. Much as I don't want to be involved as much with the courts anymore, it seems I'm not safe in my own home anymore.
Yeah, that would be wise.
Yep. Lamine, what are you doing?
Oh, I just thought of something, Peter.
What's up?
To help with that role, Mordred will actually, he is wounded, but he does play off that like he was like wounded by that particular weapon, and like holds his side, but kind of does it like unconsciously, at least seemingly unconsciously. Yeah,
Okay.
just to make the story more believable.
Well, she most
If
certainly
Lamine,
buys it.
Poverty, or Yasha catches it, that's up to them.
But yeah, in any Lamine, what were you doing? Since you got some downtime. Just kind of going down the list.
What are the knights doing? I'm gonna go check out, see what the knights are doing.
Well, you go back and you pretty much notice Poverty, who's overwatching the knights, and as you
Alright,
take
Papa,
notice,
outside.
Alaric is as Poverty had noticed, is just handing out punishment. So, you know, you catch the attention, or you catch notice of Alric just sort of like singeing and burning the two other knights, and pretty much listing off their you know, their failures, and is just kind of like reprimanding them.
You're still at it.
Oh, he definitely delights in this and is very thorough about it.
Mayhaps a bit sadistic in it.
Okay.
Have you
Um,
met the guy?
You see my hands
I'm
balled
gonna-
up into fists, and I'm like
I'm gonna march
shaking.
over and grab his wrist.
You're gonna tear him away.
Oh.
Like, just. I see an opening, but also I see an instance where I can, like, okay, dude,
Chill.
we're doing this now. Yeah, I march
I
over.
follow.
Whichever.
Follow me.
Actually, I'm gonna hold my hand out for you. Like, I'm gonna tell you to stay. Essentially,
Oh, okay.
just wait. Yeah,
So
I'm gonna.
you
Hol-
basically wrench his wrist away from the knight.
It's like those bits in the movie where like he raises his fist to strike and then it's like it's caught. And he's like, oh.
I'm not really. The only thing in particular that I'm gonna say is I'm gonna ignore holding on to his wrist. I'm gonna ignore him for a moment and command his two knight buddies to leave. Like, leave us alone.
Alric is just like, who do you think you are, commanding my knights, laying a hand on me?
Yeah, I'm basically just gonna. I'm not really intending for it to really go anywhere other than maybe me feeling a bit better because I'm just like
Boost.
talking him out. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna try and distract him, essentially. Like, I'm taking aggro into myself and getting those two guys out of it.
Social aggro.
Social aggro.
Pretty much. Otherwise, I'm not saying anything too
Uh-oh.
specific to him other than like
Uh-oh.
grievances and like being a terrible person. Like, is this really how you hold yourself as a knight, as a noble, etc., etc.
He pretty much goes off on you and he's like, unhand me, you don't know the teachings of the lady.
Lady.
He's like, in our subsector, we teach by the way of the flame. To suffer is to gain wisdom, to become powerful.
Suffering for suffering's own sake is pointless. That is all you're doing. You're not teaching them anything other
Run, little knights, run.
Pain. own sake.
The other two knights are, by the way, they're kind of like hesitant at what to do. They are giving you a bit of a distance, but they're not like leaving.
Not sure what to do. They're like,
Yeah.
this lady told us to leave, but also commander.
Yeah. At this point, at this point, you see Agnir has approached you. Blade over one shoulder, troll head in her other hand. She's dragging it across the ground. She lets it go, and then she proceeds to just grab Alaric by the shoulder and then, like, basically wrench him out of the way, but is just like pulls him high up by the back of his armor, And he's just like, "What is the meaning of this? Agnir, let me down." And then
so
the
confused.
the lady herself also kind of, she's just like, "I've had it here with you." And she then kind of like throws him face down on the ground, and then like plants one of her boots on his back. And he's like, "What's the meaning of this?"
Whoa. Whoa, what's going on?
Yeah.
This is unexpected.
This is unexpected, but I love it.
Yeah.
Keep going.
What's going on?
So this is a bit of an awkward scene, but Agnir sets her.
I'm gonna like look back to this night thing and just like give them the wave off motion. Like, please, just
Just go.
leave this to us.
Yeah. Leave it to the ladies.
I'm gonna mom the shit out of this guy.
So Agnir kind of explains on this whole ordeal, and Alric is basically just like, pretty much, even with a boot to his back and his face in the dirt, just like saying like, you gotta pay for this, It's like I answer to the Kingsmen. It's just like, you think you could just push me around? I have the authority to do so. And Agnir just like almost like scoffs it off, and she's like, "You have no authority." And to which she adds on, if we want to talk about failures, we should be talking about yours, Alric. And to which she explains, then explains why she was here. And she wasn't here because of the trolls. She was actually here for Alric. The troll thing was something that kind of became more important for the moment. But she explains that she herself is actually one of the Kingsmen. Yeah, this isn't just your average knight. This is your top-of-the-line knight. And she explains that she pretty much mentions like, "Yes, by order of the Kingsmen, I am here to take you in, Alric. We've been getting reports of how we say, failure of duty, I guess. It seems in your methods you have forgotten that of the importance of your own job, and you've taken to, rather than doling out punishment and ensuring that the ranks have been maintain their morale, you've simply been doing the opposites. The Leon Guard themselves had asked me to take over, which is why your usual flunky, Mercedir, wasn't around. You see, you may know how to play nice with those little lion folk, but we here from Vinton, we don't play these games. We know the good from the bad, and you, my friend, stink of it."
Yeah.
Beat his ass.
Beat his ass.
That-
I
he-
just
he-
imagine. I just
getting a
imagine
verbal
that
ass beating,
one
that's for
scene
sure.
from JoJo. Lamine and the Vinton are just beating him up, and Poverty just drinks some tea and joins in.
Mm.
Yeah. Getting
Get,
mugged by 3 dangerous women.
you get what you fucking deserve.
Yeah. Now
Red
then.
rope to put.
And then she kind of looks over to you and she's like, I should apologize first. Go on, finish your conversation with this lady. I'm sure that she'll have more stories to add after this, on top of that fine dwarf's legacy.
You know what? I'm deciding to just go full mom mode. So I'm gonna go full mom mode and yank him.
Lecture. Lectures.
I'm grabbing his ear and pulling him up, and
Yeah.
I'm taking him somewhere and just like berate him.
Rail into him.
He was
Apologies?
roasting the trolls, and now
You get your mark.
Lamine is roasting a human.
Yeah, do I have a moment to speak with the the night?
I
Yeah,
think you have
you're
plenty.
able to
Well,
in the moment of watching these two ladies basically tear into this bastard. Um, you have a moment to sort of pull away one of the knights, the one that you're looking for, and you sort of talk to him and you tell him that you tell him who's looking for him.
And who is that?
So the man that hired you happens to be the brother of the knights. He was a close and beloved sibling, and they were, while you don't know the too much details, you know that they were, effectively they were businessmen and working in some sort of company regarding some heavy duty labor, and essentially one handled the business while the other one did the labor, essentially. And the business guy happened to have gone pretty far. The labor guy happened to have gotten picked up by the knights. And so,
I see.
Yeah.
So, I introduce myself to him, and I tell him, your brother sent me to come and get you, and I kind of show the I don't know, the missing persons report,
Mm-hmm.
whatever you want to call it. And I just show him that and say that I came for him.
He is elated to hear this because of he's been gone for a while, and he's just like, I don't know how you guys were able to find me, but I'm so thankful for this right now.
Yeah, it wasn't easy.
He kind of looks over to Alric, who's getting a verbal smackdown from the two, and he's just like, I just want to get out of here.
it's been a fucking day.
It
Yeah.
has
For
been
for everybody.
everyone, especially him, especially that guy.
Oh yeah, he had to fight a fucking troll. 3 of them.
Yasha is just sitting on the roof, eating food pilfered from like he snuck out from the dinner and just watching everything.
Yeah.
So
Got-
how would I be able to? The party is heading back to what's it called? The
Valvadiri.
Valvadir.
Valvadiri.
Yeah, they're heading back there, correct?
Mm-hmm. To your fortune, um, the brother,
gave
while
him-
he is stationed in Brosnov, has asked that you bring him to Valvadiri, if you are able to retrieve him, and then to message him back from Valvadiri.
Great.
Do I know the knight's name or anything?
The knight, you are able to know his name. I hadn't really come around to specifying that, but the man's name goes by Merrick.
He's Jake from State Farm.
Jake from State
Jake from State Farm.
Like a good neighbor,
Ow.
he's gonna burn.
Oh no!
Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
God damn.
He was gonna burn,
So
He was burning.
and now Lamine is burning someone. It's full circle.
Full circle.
So I look at him and I'm like, I'm sorry that you had to endure that. I know about torture myself, and point to one of my horns that's broken off. And I'm like, your brother's waiting for you in Valvadiri. I'll bring you to him.
all right. I'll follow your lead then. Just hope that I don't have to
Oh
deal
yeah,
with
are
any
we
more of
just
this.
gonna leave in the middle of the night, or we're actually gonna still plan on staying here?
You'll probably
I-
spend the night and leave in the morning.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's true. It's
Mortarin's just in his room, recovering. Just flopped over on the bed. Just, God, I hate this. I hate my life.
I'm going to stay with Merrick. So wherever he is at, I'm gonna protect him.
Very well.
So-
I'm assuming you go and you explain your situation with the others, or
I should
Well,
probably bring it up when I'm all finished. I'll find Poverty and see what's up next with, or what her plans are next. I definitely at some point, by the way, very much like just after doing all that to him, it's like stop, breathing through my nose, deep exhale. That was nice. And then go find Poverty.
Got that catharsis.
mm,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
as soon as I look at Levine, I'm like, that was insane. I almost died.
true.
That's why you got the
This-
contingency 200 gold.
I am sorry that you got roped up into whatever all this was.
It's my fault. I'm sorry.
Outliner work is dangerous. It's okay. What are your
no
plans after this?
stranger to a bit of danger.
Our
well,
job involves a lot of danger.
This is Merrick. I've been requested to take him back to his brother in Valvadiri.
Would you like a ride?
And
Be stationed
Yes.
in Belvedere. I'm sure we can find space on one of our carts.
oh yes, if he's trekking through the woods.
We can discuss more in the morning, I think. Right now, I think we all need some rest. It's been a long night.
It has been a long night. This is going to be a long night.
I'm gonna go
and
turn
the
it.
moon bunny comes out.
mm.
I know Shan doesn't get the reference, but everyone else does.
I certainly do not get the reference.
Throws a rock.
Well, you collectively rest up for the night after your arduous and difficult encounter.
By the way, just because of everything that happened, I will let you know in advance. Mortarin won't be meditating, so I will take a level of exhaustion. He
That's
doesn't
fair.
plan on resting for this day. Technically,
Can't say I'm surprised.
considering what he has on his person and what happened, you know,
Yeah,
he ain't resting. He's not.
you might be prudent to shack up a little bit too. Depending on how much space is in these rooms. A noble house, though. I'm sure that the guest rooms are quite
Oh God, who's he?
spacious.
You know what? That's fair, because he is, you know, he would refuse to give that weapon to anyone. In fact, I don't think he even had time to even tell anyone he took it besides Yasha.
Mm.
Nope.
He'll probably bunk with Yasha just because, you know, Poverty's a lady, Lamina's a lady, and
That kind of
Mortarin,
begs the question.
Yeah, it's the
you know, yeah.
it's the lady thing, not the differences in opinion. I'd be surprised if he wanted to shack up with Lamine. Like
Can you?
hostile, but
Well,
they're
technically, if you want, you know what? I will roll for it because okay, so we're gonna go based on morality versus practicality. Basically, Lamine probably is the one person that could probably like if something were to like I don't know like 10 assassins appeared, Lamine could probably take them all on. Like
He's
out
so-
of everyone, who would be the likely person for Mortarin to wake up and they can defend him? Oh god, I love chaos, but at the same time, oh god.
It
Go
beats-
ahead.
Can I
Huh?
roll insight to basically kind of like Yasha's instincts about how much danger he feels he is in?
Oh, at the present moment?
Just in general, like throughout the night, like he's like, "Do I need to check up with the others?" Kind of like thinking.
I mean,
Sure.
It's just a matter of like, you know,
Well, it also kind of depends on how well I roll.
oh, a 9.
All right.
A 9.
Lamine, do you
You're
want to
not
be
able to
1 through 9
really-
or 10 through 20?
Your
I'll give
gut
you the
ins-
option.
1 through 9.
your gut instincts kind of leave you unsure, but you feel like maybe you'll be okay.
A hard no.
A little what?
You might be okay. You feel like you might be okay.
Okay.
But
Well,
Mortarin still like barges in your room and it's like I'm staying here.
but Yasha's not in his room. You open it and he's not in there.
God damn it! Oh
He's on
no!
the he's on the fucking roof.
Oh no! Mortarin's just like, oh god. So my only choice is either to stay in the barracks.
Like you just
close
open
to
the
someone
door
I
and
literally
Yasha's
never
not there.
fight,
Yasha's literally just like flopped over on top of like one of the roof parts. That's like, how the fuck did he get up there?
Like, you just hear like a knock at your door.
Sleepily open door.
Just Mortarin just looks in and just like,
Yasha's not there.
right, look, I don't like this as much as you two, but for the safety of what I have on me right now, can I just stay here for the night?
Okay. Just long, like confused staring. Like
I'm just like, okay.
I don't really have a problem with it, but
Mortarin
I'm-
just literally stays as far away as he can from the bed, even so much as turning to face the fucking wall. Like, he's
Why
just
you-
gonna sit on the floor and just stare at a wall all night if he has to.
why are
He's
you
just
being
like,
a
no,
sad puppy?
I'm not.
Lamine is concerned and confused.
Why are you doing this?
What is happening?
I think that's basically Lamine and Mortarin's relationship. Just a bunch of confused screaming.
It's true.
Perfect.
That's pretty accurate so far.
Good.
Good.
Yeah. But yeah, it's clear that Mortarin's not gonna be sleeping, and he obviously doesn't want to stare at Lamine all night because that's creepy.
Mm,
So he's going to stare at this wall instead.
Oh.
Yep.
Well, you have fun doing that. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm going back to sleep.
Excellent.
Pass out on bed. You have fun.
well,
And he will
for
have
the
fun.
most part, most of you are able to get some rest, one way or another. Before you are able to rest, Poverty, you do have a visit by Agnir, and kind of like she kind of wants to know what you're doing with one of the knights, and is just like, okay, you mind explaining what's going on here?
Oh shit.
Oh
Uh-oh.
shit! You forgot there was two of them.
Um,
Good luck.
I look at her and say, there's been a missing persons report filed for Mr. Merrick here. The person that employed me to find him is very powerful and I keep forgetting
Influential.
the name. Keep forgetting the name of the damn place.
Rosnov.
Brosnov.
Brosnov. Yeah.
Yep.
Very powerful in Brosnov.
So you explain that Merrick is uh he was essentially pressed to service. He was not recruited but rather forcibly
He
conscripted.
was press
Yeah.
ganged, literally.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Basically, like, you work for me. I do what now?
No time to talk. Let's go.
Ah, yeah, basically.
Pretty much. Um, you sort of explain the situation, and Agnir pretty much kind of like hears you out, and she's like, okay, that seems all right. Merrick, has this been true the whole time? And he explains and he validates it, and he's like, yep, I work for my brother, and then I got picked up by the Order of the Red Lady.
Got press ganged.
Yep. That's more than enough to convince the Kingsmen. And she pretty much says like, all right, if you need to, you're more than welcome to taking the carriage back and doing about your business. I'll just look the other way.
Yay!
I appreciate
Hooray.
that.
And then Mortar walks in, and then Agdir just goes, ah! No, I'm just kidding.
Mordrin's like, where's Yasha?
Looking
What
like
happened to him?
I love how the dice went one way, and then Yasha went the other, and I'm just like, damn it, I'm.
It's like, okay, I'll bunk with Yasha. Opens door. Where's Yasha?
The next
Cuts the yacht
morning,
on the
the
roof.
lady is not
Just
around
curl up
to
in a
greet
ball.
you. However, it is the head butler instead who kind of apologizes on behalf of the lady that she will not attend for now, and she asks that while she'd appreciate you having you guys stay longer, the recent events has having her handle things, and she's going to be making
Yeah.
the necessary steps to be moving back to Valvadiria for a time being. And so she's essentially asking you guys to get going.
Mortar
Yeah.
is already on the carriage.
Look,
Um,
that's definitely understandable. That was a very taxing night.
yeah. She's like, yeah, he pretty much kind of explains it. Lady
You
Agnir
don't
and
gotta.
the other knight are effectively kind of making preparations, and they begin their trek back. The lady has essentially tied Alric in rope and is essentially dragging the man uh, barefooted as well. She has given his gloves and boots to the other knights to wear,
Perfect.
and
Good luck, buddy.
is forcing Alric to basically just walk back without them. And
Remember, suffering is growth.
yep. And she pretty much does little else to other than kind of just like, yep, we're gonna be going. I have my business to do, and I have to meet back with I have to meet back with the other Kingsmen in Brosnov. I can't keep the other one waiting.
I wish you luck on your way.
Yep. And with that, the other knight is they just walk off back, and they're pretty much just dragging homeboy.
There they go.
Yep. So
Yep, there
they're
they go.
off. They leave the carriage behind for you guys as well. There's like, if you guys want, you can take this back. Or you can take this with you.
I think
Can you imagine if we just rode into town with the Order of the Red Lady like crest? All the Bastion Knights just look and just goes, "What the fuck?"
Oh, they take off the crest. They take off and destroy
Okay,
it.
okay, good. Just
Yeah.
like, oh god, imagine
But
that shit.
they do offer the carriage as like a compensation of like thanks.
I will take
I
that.
would say we could offer the carriage to what's his crew?
Roland?
We
Yeah.
add it to our convoy.
Yeah.
That's what we
Can't
do.
the convoy.
Well,
Yeah.
you only got enough mules to pull 2 carts, so you will have to leave 1 cart behind. If you want, you can leave it with
That'd be
Agnir.
fine. There you go. We will trade.
They trade. Agnir will take the cart. To which she will
Fantastic.
to which then she'll probably have Alric push. Nah, she'll just tug it and have the other knight just ride in.
All right, get pushing.
Yeah, get pushing.
Maybe sometimes.
Yeah, maybe sometimes.
Nah, they
You know, when
will
she
ride the
gets
cart.
tired.
They've got horses. She'll ride the cart with the other knight and just have Agnir walk behind them.
Well, there's always soldiers who have to walk, so you know.
Yeah.
Not unbelievable.
So
Yeah.
yeah, there's only enough room for the knight and Agnir, not Alric.
Such is life.
At the end of the day, Alric ain't riding. He's walking.
Yep.
Other things to note. The Roland kind of approaches you guys and he kind of talks to you guys and he's like, I heard about what happened the other night with those assassins. And
Who said?
it's like, well, I mean, no, not all the guards died.
Yeah.
They did.
We have 4.
They did. There's 4.
That's something I forgot. Mortarin would have at some point searched one of them. You know, when like the battle has ended, he would have searched them for any sort of like.
Oh, the knocked out
hey,
guards? Or the knocked
either
out
the knocked out or the
assassins?
dead ones. Yeah, probably mostly the
What-
dead ones. Just to be like, hey,
What about
is there anything on them that like ties them to anything? Probably not. Though, 'cause it's not.
what about
Yeah.
the lieutenant?
Oh yeah, the lieutenant's a good one.
None of these men seem to have had anything that alludes to anything. In fact, it appears that these guys were pretty thorough about making sure nothing follows them back because Roland, as he explains, mentioned that in the lady's own bedroom, she wasn't able to sleep in her own bedroom because whatever happened up there, all of those men who were in there had their throats slit.
Oh.
That was probably the.
So that means only the one dude that just happened to run out with the lieutenant lived, or he had his throat slit too.
You guys killed the lieutenant.
Yeah, he
No,
was.
no, the guy that was running with the lieutenant, because there was one that I also put to sleep.
We killed him.
That guy died too.
Oh.
The guy that
No, I
ran
mean
with the
like
lieutenant,
I was
also
running.
dead. Also dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, all of them dead.
Yeah. The
Just
guys
all
you
of them
put
dead.
to sleep, their necks are split. They are
Alright.
deaded.
Yeah, dead. Okay.
Oh my God, are they okay?
No, they are not.
But yeah.
I was under the impression that the one that was chasing after you was in the vault with the head assassin guy.
that was the lieutenant.
And we killed
Yeah.
them.
So
Right.
remember in the room there were 6 of you.
Yeah.
The 4 guys, the lieutenant, and you.
Yeah.
3 of those guys got hit with a sleep spell and fell in the ladies' room. To which you and the lieutenant and the other one guy chased after Mortarin. Mortarin cast another sleep spell and knocked out the 4th guy in the hallway.
Yeah.
So all those guys dead.
I sure hope they're gonna be okay.
Sure they are, Yasha.
I sure hope they're doing all right.
But
Yeah.
yeah, and you are not able to find anything on their person. I mean, aside from their blades, but that's not really a telling clue.
Yeah, that's fine. Morgan's just gonna just chill in the cart. Just
Yeah.
punch over.
Roland even is a little bit like stumped at these guys because he's just like, I know of Brosnov mercenaries and assassin companies, but these are some lads I've never recognized before.
Morgan just continues to curl up into a ball.
Are we like alone, by the way?
Alone? Oh, like the party?
Yeah.
Well, except for poverty. So, you
Yeah,
know,
you're-
it's up to Lamine how secretive you want to be around poverty.
Yeah. Poverty is with you.
I mean, yeah, but
And Merrick.
Poverty's still kind of doing her own thing at the moment.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'm Merrick. You.
Things to
Much to
discuss
your
later.
much to positive and your dismay, Yasha smells like dirt and earth.
God damn
Mortar
it.
isn't here right now.
He doesn't smell like death, which is good, but he also smells like the earth.
You know, we'll deal with that later.
Earth
Yeah, we'll
and
deal with that
death,
later.
You know.
Mortar
No,
has
the death is gone.
underpunched at the moment.
He
Speaking
has
of later,
rolled out the death.
speaking of later, let's get back to Valkyrie.
Alright, well. So, you guys collectively ride together back.
Moving on up
Yep.
with that carriage.
And I presume that you'll truck around with Poverty and Merrick on this one.
Yeah.
We offered them a ride, so yeah.
Perfect. So Roland, who is now impressed with this nice new carriage, he's like, "I'm riding with you on this one."
Yeah.
And
Look at these.
he pretty much he gets acquainted with Poverty, and he's like, "Ah, I didn't know we had another guest." He's like, "Oh, hello there. Who are you?"
Yes, she got roped into the events last night.
Mortar just raises his hand.
I see.
Why do you think you need to raise your hand, Mordrin? This isn't a schoolroom.
Hmm.
I appreciate the effort, but
That's as much effort as Mortarin has to do it. He just like literally continues to curl up in the ball.
Speaking of the carriage, what does the carriage look like, real quick?
It's pretty much like a Victorian era like carriage, like your very very fancy carriage, albeit it's a little worse for wear because when Agnir took the liberty of pulling the crests off, it wasn't exactly in the most like careful
Delicate
of
way,
way.
right.
So there's where the crests are, there's clear imprints of where crests should have been. And
Yeah, that was-
Alright.
some of the door is
Those will-
slightly damaged as a result, but you know, that aside, it's still a carriage.
Those
Yeah.
will buff right out.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Yasha will be on top of it.
That's fine.
I'm not
Mortarin
surprised.
does not care at this point.
He
Yep.
doesn't care.
Nope.
So-
Mortarin right now is tired. And he pissed. He angry.
Angry.
Inky.
I just think of that like upset kitten.
Yeah.
Inky.
Yeah. He's an upset kitty right now.
Well, with that, I'm going to call it here for the session, but you guys will be returning back to Valvadiri. And in the next session, we will resolve all of the things from there and begin with the next mission.
The next
Yeah.
next
Yep.
time on Dragon Ball Z.
I just
Yep.
have to mark that he has a level of exhaustion right now because I don't think my character has that.
A level of
Okay.
Angie.
He has a
One level of Inky.
Anyways, I'm going to conclude the stream here. Thank you so much for tuning in and watching. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Good night.